bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste. Hello! Hello, everybody! It's Saturday! It is Saturday night. How are we all doing? Hello! Oh my goodness, what a week! It has been a week! Has it been a week for you? Hello, Flinty. Hello, Glius. Hello, Wandering Hero. Thank you so much. Hi, Ryfan. Hello, hello. Holy moly. Yeah, I see I've missed stuff. Yeah, you might have seen, man. Hello, hello. Oh, my little coffee alert not there. 1 second. Can get back there. There we go. Hello, everybody. Comfy and cozy with some Dragon Age Origins. Ooh, fun. Hello. Heckin', we are here. It is Saturday. It has been a bit. It's been actually 2 weeks since we did a little bit of Kingdom Hearts. Heckin', I'm trying to remember where I left off. I know where we left off last Kingdom Hearts game, but I wonder if when I came back to it. Let me look up because I could be remembering wrong. Ba 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 da ba da ba. Where did I leave off? Okay, yeah. Okay. Heckin', I heard the charity stream was a success. It did very, very well. Lynn can't hear me and I can't hear Lynn right now, so I'll get to that in a second. We did really, really well. Heckin' during the charity stream. We hit all the goals. We hit all but the last we hit all but the last charity goal, or the all but the last stretch goal, which was the funny gummy persona. We were $50 away from the funny gummy persona, but we hit everything else. So we're getting the Epic the Musical karaoke, we're getting the Elden Ring with the heart rate monitor, we're getting the funny gummy You Laugh You Lose, we're getting the V sibling collab. We're gonna be getting all of that. Those are things that I'm gonna be planning as we go. This is Christmas time. Hello. Heckin', there's something I've also been slightly working up in the background because I kind of forgot about it until one day they emailed me and be like, hey, I say this like it's actually anything crazy, but I remember a while back someone had asked me about Treat Stream, and all it really is it's like Throne, but instead of sending gifts you send food. And apparently it works in my area now, which is kind of cool, which is really cool, but I don't know what to put in yet, or like how to implement it. Well, I know how to do that, it's just I don't know what to put in yet, because I don't want to like I don't know how I'm not sure how I feel. It's not sinking in yet, but it'll be really funny. I noticed Scylla did their side of a charity stream and reached an eating spicy food goal. It's a very good fun goal. it's a very good fun goal to like add and have like a good funny moment. Nerds, gummy clusters, and or ropes. Well, again, Treat Stream is essentially, it connects with those things like Uber Eats and Grubhub and things like that, DoorDash. It works with those sorts of services to deliver food to the streamer. I'm looking into it. I'm looking into things that like someone could surprise me with. I don't know. And I guess during those streams where it's like, guess who doesn't have dinner tonight? It's there. Obviously don't want to grab anything that breaks the bank or anything. So, but yeah, Hot One Challenge is always fun to watch. Exactly. The spicy karaoke is very funny, but I was also getting Luke's Symphony heartburn. I'm fine. That's the crazy thing. I'm fine. Like, yeah, when I went to the bathroom, you know, that was a little bit, that was rough, but I'm fine. The main thing with the noodles is that they taste awful. That's the main thing. They taste awful. The bomb, it just made it painful. The bomb hot sauce doesn't taste like anything. It tastes like pain. That's really all it is. I mean, people who don't eat a ton of spice go overboard is very funny and more wholesome than drunk streamery. Yeah. So like, it's that thing where like the bomb is only going to be this thing that we have when we want to make life painful for your guys' enjoyment, because yeah, it's disgusting. The bomb is disgusting. I recall a previous charity stream, you ended up eating spicy. Yes. I've done the spicy noodles various times. One, because I don't eat these on the regular. I don't like these. I don't like them. I would say at this point I at least start having them maybe 2 to 3 times a year, depending on if I'm having an event. Like in one case where I had like the birthday like dono-ish thon, it's like we had that. For the charity stream last year we did that, you know, things like that. So okay, like twice a year I would say we've had it going. So I don't eat this stuff often. Again, it's disgusting. The first time we did it for charity, I went overboard and I did 2 packs of noodles at once. And that was way too much. Not even because it tastes bad. That's just way too much noodles in general. But yeah, with Treat Stream, I'm thinking of implementing it as like a thing that's there. I like everything else I've got going on here. I don't expect anybody to actually go ahead and do it. It would be funny though. But it's a thing that exists. I've had people ask me about like implementing it, and now that it seems like it works, it'll be something that we'll probably have. Probably starting next stream. I'll have it implemented with things I think we can order. There might be some selections where it's something just for me. I might have some things that are for me and Jester, or just for Jester. I'm not quite sure about the just for Jester part, because knowing him, he'd be like, no, you should eat that. That's for you. That should be for you. But we'll probably consider doing stuff like that. But it won't be a crazy thing. Do you have any food allergies? No, actually, I don't have any food allergies. I'm pretty good with any food. I don't have any adverse reaction to things. What's really good about our area is that we have a good little selection. I already, some of the things I've got there, I've got a sushi burrito, I've got a poke bowl, I've got butter chicken from the place I love to order butter chicken from. I've got boba in there. I've thought about having 2 in that one, so that there's one for me and one for Jester. But like things like that. So certified yippee moment. Hi, Runaway. Hello. Oh, butter chicken. Hell yeah. Yeah. So, but soon you guys will be able to order butter chicken for me, I guess. But yeah, we'll see how that goes, and that'll be a learning experience for us together. But obviously I'm going to try it to only put in things that like don't break the bank and that are generally good to eat and stuff like that. We'll see. I don't, because I know that these food delivery services charge so much that's also why I'm like I'm if I do put things in there, it's going to pretty much not really be meals, as is this going to be like maybe snacks and stuff. I don't know. I have to see. But yeah, I'm gonna make it so that heckin' Lynn can hear now. Hello, Lynn. How are we doing today?
Hello, love.
I lowered the. Do I have the? Yeah, I have the air conditioning. I might have to lower, not turn off the air conditioning because it's actually kind of cold. I think it can't hurt to set up and see, and then see if people want to buy from it. Yeah, it's just gonna be another way for people to donate if they're like, I don't want to get her a gift, or I don't know how much to donate, whatever. But she said she was hungry and 5 hours ago and she still hasn't eaten. So
I've just been gushing about how much I appreciate you for the past 5 to 10 minutes, wondering what message you'd undeafen on.
Oh, I didn't hear anything, funnily enough. So I guess nothing. I guess nothing.
That's why I was doing it.
But heckin', my brain, funnily enough, I haven't eaten today. Funnily enough, though, I don't have the alert set up. I have, again, I only have 4 things on the treat stream. I don't have the link anywhere, and I haven't eaten today. But Jester will be home soon, and then maybe we'll figure out something. I do have some snacks I could munch on while I wait for Jester, so it's not that big of a deal, but I got caught up in stuff and forgot to eat, and I'm in that thing where I'm like, it's too late to actually make something. I was considering it, because even though I have leftover, because unfortunately those spicy noodles can only be bought in 5-packs, what I plan to do with the noodles themselves, I can eat the noodles, just not the spicy shit. I chuck that away. The problem is that, like, I wasn't going to make noodles because it was like, yeah, but like then what if Jester comes home and he wants like the ribs and stuff, and it's like, well, I already ate. You know, that kind of shit. That's why I haven't implemented the treat stream yet. That's why I'm gonna implement it tomorrow. Because tomorrow it's likely that I also will not have eaten yet, but at least it'll be in the morning. I don't know. We'll see when's a good time.
He's saying wedding vows in call. Then get the, oh what? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
But that's not what I did, because I was deafened. So, like, I was just a hi, Lynn, how are you?
Hee.
Heckin'. But yeah, I might grab some snackage. I hope it doesn't upset my stomach too much in the
You should.
meantime.
Got
I got. Let me lower the air conditioning first. Let me make it so it's not as cold. I have some heckin'. Oh, let me get a drink too. Get a drink.
Actually, since I mentioned it, I'm going to get some fruit too.
Oh, that's what I didn't grab from the grocery store. Oh well, it's not a big deal. Heckin'. I'd have to ask Jester what he wants to do tomorrow, but I had the idea because I still have some Italian sausage. Making another pot of like pasta and sausage, like a sausage pasta. But I forgot to get mushrooms and onions. I forgot. And I mean, I can get that tomorrow. And now that I think about it, there was something else I could have done today, but I got caught up in things and didn't do them. Uh-oh. No, it's whatever. I have plenty of time. But yeah, heckin', we're gonna make our heckin' way into things. Seaman, you said you missed a couple things. So I'm guessing that means you weren't around last time I streamed Kingdom Hearts, which was about 2 weeks ago. Because, hold on, I'm being obnoxious. There we go. Because, I showed off that I did some off-stream grinding. And in fact, did grind out my drive forms. I stayed up till 4 in the morning doing that. Only for you to not be on the stream for me to show it up. Thanks a lot. Home. Either way. Last time, from there we finished Agrabah, I'm pretty sure. And we went into Halloween Town. And now Christmas Town. Did Jester answer me? I don't even know if I entered my... No, he hasn't answered me. Also washing the bedding because he kept forgetting. But Jafar fight. Oh yeah, the Jafar fight fucking sucked. We got a new ability? Oh yeah, Flash Step. We gotta just consider that. Flare Force. Oh. Okay. So yeah, just to go over it last time, for those who also were wanting to know the drive forms, we maxed out Valor for now. It's maxed out. For Wisdom, it's at level 3, and not that far off from leveling up. Limit Form, we got to level 4. Master Form, we got to level 2. And that's where we're at right now. They're not maxed out, but except for Valor, but we did some grinding and we got a lot of abilities to help us with that. I think just making sure we've got our high jump 2, our quick 1 run, and our dodge roll 1. We got all that good stuff. Made a milkshake today and then a bunch of boys showed up in my yard. Hell yeah. Home. I've got an Alfredo sauce and a rosé sauce for that sausage pasta. I usually like putting onions and mushrooms in it, but it doesn't need it. I just forgot about it completely. I did a very quick grocery run. But yeah. I'm pretty sure last thing we did, we have to go save Santa Claus. Because Oogie Boogie's back because Maleficent revived him. And then that went about as well as Maleficent expected it to go. Which was not at all. Yo! Me Oogie Boogie, man. Is that our max? Our drive's maxed out. We do have to get wisdom up. Wisdom's not that far off from the next level. Common Maleficent L. Yep, nothing new. But yeah, what level are we at right now as well? I have to check in a second. We got some skills now. Level 42. Yeah, we've got quite a bit going on here now. Like we're pretty crazy. We beat Zexen. We beat Larxene. We learned Marluxia's thing. We didn't beat him. We didn't beat Lexius. We didn't beat Vexen. I think that's all we found so far. Is it just 5? Is it just 5? Oh my god, the cucumbers are so good. Level 42? We did find the answer. We did. Oh, fuck. Potato chip fell down my titties. Fuck. I got it. Okay. We got it. We got it. Okay, let's go find Oogie Boogie. That's the right place. No. There you go. Santa's house. And if only had the question? Mm.
8 banana. Obtained cherry ice cream.
Oh, hell yeah. Titty pockets, yep.
And now, we vibe.
Yes, we vibe.
Jack Skellington!
Oogie!
You and I have a score to settle, Jack. Same goes for your little sidekicks.
Did you go sword
What are you
route?
planning to do with Sandy Claus?
I think so, yeah.
Ooh, Sandy Claus? I don't know what you're talking about. And why is this roly-poly red guy here? Time to go, Grandpa!
Mr. Santa Claus!
Why, you... Ah!
Okay, it is charging. I don't remember this. I have heard about that drill. DMC clone Jack Skellington game.
Nice view from up here. That's right, away you go.
Oh god, okay. Trying to remember my goddamn controls. You didn't have musical numbers? Of course it did.
Mm.
Oh, hello.
Welcome.
Alright, 1 second. Damn it.
Okay.
Don't break anything. Where are the gifts? Oh, there we go. That's what it has to be.
Get his ass. So annoying that he goes invincible.
Yeah.
I hate that's just bad boss design.
Come on. There you go. Move center. There we go. Oh, they're dead. That's not where I wanted to go. Move right. There we go.
Boogie boogie.
Oh, not one too far.
Well,
Alright, hold on. Where is... Well. He's in the center. The center. Easy. Easy. You got an item slot too. Hell yeah. I did eat more.
Get wrecked.
I did eat more pizza at work today because Joe bought so damn. Oh yeah. Okay, chat. I have a conundrum. So Jester at work, his boss bought 10 boxes of pizza for 8 staff members. So there's a lot of pizza at work, and I guess Jester had a lot
Wow.
of pizza.
Crazy.
Wow.
So Jester says
So
here.
he's bringing some home then.
No, he's not. But he says here, so I probably won't need much to be satisfied.
This man has no etiquette.
This is my conundrum. Oh. Cause I could make something. Or I don't. Why not just bring some home? The issue is, and I don't blame him for this, honestly. You don't when your boss comes in with the pizza party, essentially. The pizza party stays at work. So I kind of get that. It is crazy to think about, though, that his boss bought 10 boxes of pizza.
It's crazy.
So that essentially gets...
Well, yeah, but if you have 10 pizzas for 8 people, you're going to have at least 6 full pizzas left.
Assuming everyone ate a pizza, everyone had a box. I couldn't eat a whole pizza unless I was, like,
Christmas
not
is
eating the
safe
whole
again.
day.
Perfect. I'd better get down to business.
Yup, you ought to stick to Halloween and spooky stuff.
Jack. Here, it's done.
Wonderful. Why, I love it. Thank you, Sally.
Jack, do you really have to do this?
But I make a splendid Santa Claus.
Listen here, Jack Skellington. You saved me in Christmas as well, and for that I'm very grateful. But please promise you won't cause any more trouble. And about that suit, don't even think about taking
Most
over
people
the
will eat
weekend.
between 2 and 6
I just thought
slices,
you could use a
but
little
6 is
help
also
this
a
year,
lot,
Mrs. Claus.
so probably
You must be
4.
exhausted
If we
from all
assume
the
each person
preparation.
eats half a pizza,
I wouldn't
that's
mind a
still
second
6
chance to get
entire
this Christmas
pizzas.
thing right.
Yeah.
At that point the boss should be like, well, I don't know
Yes,
what I'm
being
doing with
Santa
these.
Claus can
Feel
be
free.
tiring.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Jack.
It's only been the second day, though.
Seeing the happy faces of little children when they discover the presents I've brought them makes it all worthwhile. Year after year after year. And
Yeah, Goofy
you,
just told Jack to stay in his
you
fucking
love
lane.
to make them gasp and see them shiver with fright. What if someone tried to take all of that away from you? We both have very important jobs to do, Jack. Mine is to take care of Christmas, and yours is to take care of Halloween. So we each have to do the very best we can. After all, you're the face of Halloween, Mr. Jack Skellington. The Pumpkin King, the Knight of Nightmares. And even though you're fascinated with Christmas, Jack, Halloween is your true specialty. Don't you see? children rely on both of us to do our jobs. Halloween needs your attention, and I know Christmas
Can't hear you
needs
over the
mine
music.
urgently.
You're right. I am the master of terror. And if Halloween has become too routine, all I have to do is think of something new that'll really make them scream.
Jack! Oh, Jack! I've been looking for you everywhere. We must go over the plans for next Halloween. I can't do a thing without your approval.
So true.
No, but yeah, have a good night, Ryfan. Thanks for spending
Good
time.
luck, Jack Skellington.
Well, there he goes.
Yes, and I've got lots of names to check and preparations to finish.
Oh, Jack, this is no time for joking.
What's this? Perhaps a bit too festive for our Halloween needs.
Favorite dessert? Oh man.
Oh, and Rururu. If you're still around, you're obviously still welcome to jump in whenever.
Yeah. Make fun of my bad decisions.
We better get going.
Before you do, Sora, I believe there's a friend of yours who, if I recall correctly, was the one who told you there's no such thing as Santa Claus.
Oh yeah. He did say that.
Be sure to give him my very best wishes.
I will, but... Do you know where I can find Riku?
No, but don't give up.
Aren't you
Remember,
omniscient?
If you believe in Riku, you will find him, just as you found me.
Well, yes,
Right.
but actually no.
Magnet element. I think we need that to go back to the Little Mermaid world. Also, hi, Claire.
Hi.
Oh no, watch out, it's a Claire with the lesbi gun.
Let's see, we can still do Halloween Town. So there's a new chapter in Halloween Town. And then there's a Little Mermaid's world. Next hot new song.
Nothing better.
The Halloween Town. It's a Halloween Town it is.
Saving the worst for last.
Yep.
Got it.
Always.
A musical for everyone to have a lot of finny fun.
There's nothing wrong with my design. It's flawless. There must be something wrong with the parts those imbeciles brought me. I need to find better assistants.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Dr. Frankenstein. I actually don't know what your name is. Pop. The chip left going in my tits today. Stop.
Whoa.
Assassinated.
Dr. Finkelstein.
Ah. Jokes about Atlantica aside, it's surprising how good a singer Haley Joel Osment was during the songs. Oh yeah.
Perfect timing, gentlemen. Lend me a hand, won't you? These presents must belong to Sandy Claus, so I thought I'd better return them.
You just happened to find them?
Of course, Sora. I'm finished with Christmas fantasies, you know that.
onto the suit.
I mean, Sally made it for me.
It's just a costume. And Sally worked so very hard making it.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, we've got work to do.
Look, you're still wearing a suit. Yeah, Sally, yeah, my girlfriend made it for me. I'm gonna wear it.
It's comfy, okay?
It's cashmere.
Oh,
Oh, Den with the raid. Hello, everybody.
Hey,
In
dude.
Halloween,
You guys ready for Christmas?
you'll be needing them for Christmas, right, Sandy?
of course.
Doing
But
Christmas
these are
just in
just a
time for
few of the
Hallmark.
Christmas
Christmas in
presents that were
July.
stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Stolen?
Oh, Sandy. you
Now
don't
that the
think it
4th of
was
July
me?
is over,
Still wearing the outfit,
you
I
know,
see.
next big holiday's
Just thought I'd
Christmas, right?
dress for the
It's
occasion.
Christmas.
But if you don't believe me, then
Start
you'll just
unfreezing
have to
Mariah
find out
Carey.
who really did
It's
it.
time.
Someone get the
Very
ice
well.
gun, please.
Someone get the hairdryer.
It's thicker.
All right, Sora, Donald, Goofy, we're off.
Bye. Oh. Take a drink. The merry-go-round is malfunctioning due to a lightning strike. Now it's dangerous. Alrighty. Have a drink? Yeah. Still don't have alcohol. Don't actually want to die during my streams. Daylight puzzle piece.
No! This looks good. No! Boring. This one? No! No way. Ow!
So you three took them.
Took what?
You stole the presents, didn't you?
It wasn't us. But... It really sounds like fun. Run for it!
Oh, it's these fucker. Okay.
These fuckers.
Oh wait. Oh fuck. Okay. Trying to remember how we did this. Oh, okay. We actually have to engage in beating up children.
Yep.
It's for the better.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Where's the last box? Oh, do I have to? There it is. There you go. Where'd you put the presents? We told you, we don't have them. And why are you here? We're looking for parts for the experiment. Experiment? Dr. Finkelstein's making us a friend. One we get to boss around. It's true the doctor's been hard at work making something lately. Besides, Christmas presents are boring. Not scary or gross. So what good are they? Yeah. There's nothing fun here. Let's go back to Halloween Town. Were those pranksters responsible for taking the gifts? Doesn't look like it. And that means... Sally. Oh, thank goodness you're all here. Something wrong? The Heartless are back in the town square. I thought you should know. That's our cue. Back to Halloween Town. But wait. What about finding the gift napper? Actually, the Heartless were playing with some presents when I saw them. Aha, we have our culprits. Alrighty. Okay, good. That's not the way back to the workshop. That's not what I wanted to do. Goddamn, it takes ever to kill anything in Wisdom. That even... status. I didn't do shit! For each Heartless defeated in Wisdom, 1 point of experience. That's disgusting.
I love grinds.
Disgusting. Talk to the Moogle. Handed overall synthesis. Obtain the Serenity Gem. Mithril, Blazing, Frost, Lightning, Thundaga, Trinket. I have a lot of bright shards. Can use up to 2 extra materials. Alrighty. Leveled up our Moogle. For shit we don't need. But hey, more shit to a slap on us. Let's actually see what we can slap on Sora now. Oh, okay. These are the item slots. He can just hold more items. Donald can hold another equip, though. Not Goofy, though. But Donald can. Platinum, skill. Draw nearby orbs. Ability. Strength. You don't really need strength though, hon. Draws in nearby orbs. What abilities does Donald have? Goofy, we got a new ability. Once more. Okay. Whirligoo. Teamwork. Well, we'll give you that one. And then Donald. Again, already has platinum, magic, and AP. Increases maximum AP extremely. I can give him an aquamarine ring for more AP. Oh, yeah, hyper healing. Revives a fallen party member, greatly restores their HP. Auto healing. Auto limit, no. Flare force. Limit command. Yeah, I'll take your other limit. New items I got. There you go. Alrighty. Alrighty. Huge drive orbs.
You can't be here. Leave Halloween Town by order of the mayor.
You're doing it.
Anybody! I'm only an elected official. I can't handle this by myself.
Sally was right. We've got to get the presents.
Alrighty. Retrieve the presents. What the fuck? Jack's still getting... Jack's still... Okay. Okay.
What a shame. It looks like it was such a nice present.
Jack.
Oh, help! Someone help me! My latest experiment is gone! It's been stolen!
Goodness.
It's been stolen.
The present that's been stolen is beautifully wrapped. It's like, oh man, oh, it's the box of the presents ruined. Meanwhile, he's fucking stepping on it. I was just sitting here brainstorming.
Just throws in the acid fountains like, oh no, what happened to the experiment?
Yeah. I was just
Oh no.
I was just sitting here brainstorming, and all of a sudden I was attacked. I collapsed, but when I awoke, my experiment was gone. Don't worry, Doctor, we know who took it. Who? The Heartless. What? Those wretched things? Preposterous. This was nothing like a Heartless. Not the Heartless, huh? Who else could it be? Say, I have an idea. The thief must like Christmas presents, so we place irresistible gifts about to draw him into a trap. And this miscreant is the same one who stole my experiment? That's right. How do we know for sure? Well, now that's easy. We'll scare a confession right out of him. Gorsh. What do you say we go with Jack's plan, just for now? Let's get to Sandy's house post-haste. We gotta make some Christmas presents, quickly. Have you found the presents yet? Thank you for skipping that. Almost, Mr. Claus. We're going to reel in the thief with Christmas presents as bait. Would you mind if we used your factory? Create a few presents? Presents as bait? Goodness, I don't like the sound of that. Just this once, I suppose. It's for a good cause. Alright, use the second floor and put some heart in it. Wait, there's another puzzle piece. Oh, fuck, bitch. Alright. There we go. Damn it. Okay, I know what to do though. Damn it. God, I can't wait till we get Glide.
Yeah.
Damn it. Not high enough. What? There we go. Glide will make things so much easier once we get it, though.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna make presents, right? You can use this machine. Gift wrapping. Use the cannon to shoot toys into the empty boxes. It'll take a few seconds to reload, so try to be accurate.
You know? I don't think I've ever seen this minigame in my life.
I remember it.
Once Halloween Town was kind of done, that was it. I never came back. I guess. Because I have no idea what I'm looking at.
You're making presents. But, of course, they're for some reason still here to fuck everything up, because of course they are.
Not quite.
There's more?
Don't worry, I'll take care of the rest.
It's their purpose.
Did you finish making the presents?
Yep, just waiting for Jack.
So, where do you think we ought to leave them?
Oh, I know a good spot. Whenever you're ready, just say the word.
I'm back.
Now then, shall we go? No reason to really delay it. I thought you had to use a double jump from Master Form to go get that. Guess I just messed up. Ha!
Now, Jack, what is your plan?
Pro gamer strats.
I've got it all figured out.
You do.
Of course. And I also have a wonderful idea. If we catch the thief for you, I would be honored to deliver the...
And on that note, we'll be going.
What are you doing? Let me go!
Stop thinking!
It's not me, Donald. Patience, friends.
I can't cut it out.
Gorge, was that you?
How come we have to be the bait?
Good plan, eh?
Ouch!
Gotcha.
Huh?
What
Dr.
the
Finkelstein's
fuck?
experiment did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have no idea what this is, but it looks sick.
It's his experiment.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking cool. Okay, sorry, I never fucking did this. Yeah, I have no idea. This is crazy.
Yep.
Its hips are a skull.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's great.
Ow.
Whole new meaning to lower head.
Yep. Kick spring. There's probably a strategy here that involves kick spring, but it sure isn't working.
Yeah.
So I guess we're just gonna beat it. I'm so confused. Guess it doesn't really matter though.
Fuck.
It's dead now. If you pause,
Hey, jackpot.
the description refers to as Finkelstein's experimental heartless. Oh,
Oh, okay. Fucking.
okay. He was trying to make one.
That always bodes well.
We did it! The mystery is solved.
Did you catch the thief?
Naturally.
I just can't figure out why the doctor's experiment would go around stealing Christmas presents.
His experiment?
The Thief. It was a moving puppet made by Dr. Finkelstein.
The doctor's made a moving puppet. I see. He is always tinkering with things. Now listen, Jack. I'd like to thank you, and while delivering presents is something only I can do, I can give you an idea of what it's like.
Sandy Claus?
Yes, all that poor puppet wanted was a heart.
Ho, ho, ho!
Oh, there he goes. Decisive Pumpkin. The greater number of combos landed, the more
Bye.
damage is dealt, leading to a strong finishing move.
Interesting. So the puppet wasn't stolen after all. It ran away on its own. In other words, my experiment was an overwhelming success.
Santa Claus thinks maybe it left because it was trying to find a heart.
That's quite possible. Unlike my Sally, it wasn't equipped with a heart.
But if it wanted a heart,
Are you gonna go up those
why
steps?
was it going around stealing all those Christmas presents?
Maybe because presents are a way to give your heart to someone special.
When you put it that way, I feel sort of bad for it.
Happy Halloween!
What a nice present.
I don't understand. There's no box, no ribbon tied in a bow.
Jack, it's not about the box or the ribbons. It's about what's inside the box.
No, Sora. What really counts, what's really special, is the act of giving the gift, to wish deep in your heart to make someone else happy.
Right.
No, Sora.
Of course.
That's capitalist
Thank you, Sally.
propaganda.
You're absolutely right. Wait,
Hee
what's this? I feel so strange. So very happy.
Jack, that must be Sally's present.
Really? This wonderful feeling?
No, that's dopamine.
Oh, Sally. You've given me the nicest present
You're
in the
right, Jack. I
world.
put a bunch of
I have
morphine
nothing
into your
for you
clothes.
in return. What would you like? Just name it. Absolutely anything.
The nicest present I could ever ask for, Jack, is just to be with you.
You don't even have to ask for that.
Oh!
And then we'll reuse that Beauty and the Beast animation.
Maybe I never.
You know,
knew
whatever
it was
works.
After all.
Fucking.
Oh, I bet
Huh.
Kyrie would like most anything you gave her.
I know. That's what made it so hard to decide.
It's not your gift, it's what's in your heart.
My heart.
You bet. Time is not funny.
How?
Well, as long
What's
as
up with
she
a lot
can
of bullshit
do
you see?
whatever she needs.
Sally puts up with a lot of shit.
Yep.
Jack is out of control.
Yeah, you don't know she like aged up a year.
He doesn't know what she looks like yet.
Nope.
That's all he has. I will take that detail. I like that, because he wouldn't know what she looks like now.
Yeah, he wouldn't know.
I mean, it's just basically the same, but with longer hair, but that's not the point.
It's a little bit taller.
A little bit taller, longer hair, slightly different outfit.
Yeah.
The point stands. World complete. Yay. Oh, hey.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? That big thing.
Oh, that's the end game.
Maybe
Mhm.
that's the source of the weird reading we picked up before.
It seems like the other half of the game. Oh, we have to do it.
Something funny about Twilight Town. I'm seeing two of them. Look, it's
That's another huge energy reading, and it's coming from someplace near the town.
I don't know what's going on, fellas, but it sure looks like there's some big trouble brewing around Twilight Town.
We haven't even gone into the Lion King world yet.
It's the next one.
Because it's Little Mermaid time. Assault of the Dreadnought. Oh yeah, that level.
Boy, howdy.
Right, well no, it's time to help Ariel.
Let's have a mini game first. Look, I wasn't the biggest fan of Atlantica, but at least it was a level. There's a whole world just for one mini game feels kind of excessive.
Let's get it. And then Hakuna Matata. And then Hakuna Matiti time. Ursula's
I don't know, I
Revenge.
feel like you can use a world for a minigame if you're just trying to include it again.
Yeah.
So you're not leaving it behind.
Mm-hmm.
Because they did add a few
This
worlds
is
that
great,
weren't in
Sora.
the
I
first
know
game.
he'll be happy to have this back.
And just who is this he?
Daddy!
Ariel, you know how dangerous humans are.
Do I have to destroy your grotto again?
You told me that you don't
I
trust
did it.
humans.
Daddy, please,
It
no!
can't all be as bad as you say. And I'm gonna prove it to you.
So help me, Ariel. I am going to get through to you.
I'm gonna destroy your
This is the only
grotto
way.
again.
So be it.
But maybe wouldn't this be the first time? Because the last.
No, he
Wait,
did the same thing in the last game.
Yeah,
'Cause
right. I forgot.
we got the funny relic, and then he was.
Right.
The thing is, though, it had nothing to do with the humans. It was a thing of like, you're not supposed to engage with outsiders from other worlds. Don't get involved in that. You're not supposed to have that. Triton knew what was up with that, and that it involved
Triton knows
cross.
that.
Yeah. So when he destroyed that, he looked at Sora, Donald, and Goofy, and he was like, "You guys are from another world. I know you are. Get out."
How could
Go
they
away.
Donald fits in so well.
Technically, Sora can vouch for the good humans. Yeah, technically, that there is a little bit of a plot
see-
hole in that. But yeah.
No.
He's
The thing
kind of
is,
a human.
to
it's
hear
hard to
no,
vouch.
no, it's Sora's from a completely different world, and that means nothing to the humans of this world because they
Yeah.
could be radically different, and that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, essentially. I used to have a headcanon that Triton used to be a Keyblade master.
I could see it. I could see Triton doing a lot of things, but who knows? We don't get lore for Triton.
We don't.
Just a really nice voice and a really
yeah,
neat Triton.
but that's the thing. I just find it funny that it's the same beat.
Yeah, it is. You
Yeah.
just pull up the statue of fucking Eric. So you know.
I'm gonna go
At
run
least
to
it's
the
just-
sea witch again.
You know, at least it was just the one statue and not the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
I guess.
It is understandable given his brother is Zeus, though.
Ariel, you poor child. You're Ursula the Sea Witch. Didn't my father banish you after the events of the first game?
Didn't we kill you?
Yeah. She's just
Didn't we just-
back. She's like, wait,
Yeah, it
did
feels-
we get rid
it
of you,
feels like it all-
Ursula? Yeah, we killed you.
Yeah, it's kind of like reset, like really hard this time around.
Which is really weird when you think about it, because the other worlds
that-
that you revisit, like Aladdin and The Nightmare Before Christmas, and like
Hollow
the-
Bastion and all that.
yeah, but mostly again the Disney worlds, it's like they have a continuation. The Little Mermaid, for some reason, they remember Sora and they remember what he did here, but Ursula's back and no one's like, Ursula, you were dead. Like, no, she wasn't banished. We killed her.
She got fucking murked because she got the Triton's crown and shit. Like, what?
We killed her. But in this case, and like, again, it's that thing of like, yeah, you can make the argument that Triton would only consider Sora an outworlder, and thus he doesn't speak for humans because he doesn't know Sora as by any other form, just knows that he's not from here.
Well, to be fair, she's a sea witch, so her coming back is like, yeah, that tracks somehow.
I think what happened is that unlike with Oogie Boogie, we don't get a scene where Maleficent brings back Ursula. She's just back now.
Yeah, but witches and hags can bring themselves back sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
All you can do is remember that they existed and then go, there you go.
Yep.
Back.
That's right, Angelfish. But how could I stay away when I knew you were so miserable? What you need is a woman's advice.
Love Ursula.
What if I could make all your dreams come true? My father would never allow it. Oh well, it mustn't be love if you'll give up that easily. Could you really help me? But how? Well, the only way to get what you want is to become a human yourself. Human? Can you do that? My dear sweet child, that's what I do.
Oh no, that's the dumb part.
This is terrible, Flounder. You gotta tell the king. Okay.
Okay. So that's just Sebastian, huh?
Have we got a deal? I'll turn you into a human, right? Again, the thing that gets me is that after, I'm pretty sure I'm remembering this right. After Triton destroys the funny relic we found to unlock the keyhole, like he destroys it, she runs off and she's like, I gave your trident to Ursula.
Yeah. Do the whole human thing though. That
It wasn't
happen.
the human thing, but the point is that she went to Ursula.
Right.
And again, we killed her.
Yeah.
Why are you working with Ursula again?
It's literally only backfires. Historic, you are 1 for 1 so far of it going horribly.
Like again, unless I'm remembering the events of the first game wrong, you literally did this. Your daddy got mad at you, you threw a tantrum, and you ran to Ursula. And then you saw what happened. You were there.
You participated.
And in this case, she didn't run off to Ursula again, but Ursula is here, and she's like, "Do you want to make a deal?" And it's like, why are you entertaining this?
Don't you want to shake a poor sinner's hand?
All you gotta do is sign a little contract. Yeah, there's a reason people hate this world. Yeah, it's inconsistent. It's that thing of like, it's kind of like when it feels like when the team were told, by the way, now with the Disney World, we are going to essentially recreate the movie with Sora, Donald, and Goofy. The team kind of must have just been like, we kind of already did.
So I'm looking at Atlantica like,
when you look at the first Atlantica, they kind of did the similar thing. Ariel wants to go to other worlds. She has a collection of things that she believes is from other worlds. And, you know, her father doesn't want her to engage with other worlds. And then he destroys her grotto. And then she runs to Ursula because Ursula will understand. Ursula will get you that thing you want. And, you know, it goes in. The only thing that's missing from the original movie is that the prince that she falls in love with and all that stuff is instead replaced by Sora, someone from another world. In this case, it's just, now you've got these two very, like, these two very similar things. This would have made more sense if Ursula hadn't gotten smoked in the first game because she used the darkness to keep herself alive and just retreats. And again, you could have, like, unfortunately, you can't fix all the problems by giving a scene where Maleficent is like, oh, there you are, Ursula. You're a little freaking piddly fudge piece of shit of darkness in the bottom of the ocean. Here, let me sprinkle you a bone so that you can come back. And then Ursula's like, oh, hell yeah, I'm back and I'm a hot bitch. Fuck you, Maleficent. I didn't need your ass anyway. And then here we are again. But the fact that they repeat the same story beats that they already did in the first game, like none of this happened, is just so weird. Again, it could have, again, first off, give us a scene with Maleficent so that we can, you know, have a little bit of plausible deniability as to why, or at least to give us some plausibility as to why Ursula's suddenly back. And I don't know if it would be the best way to do it. Because you have a thing here where Ariel is like, I want to go be a human. If not with Ursula, with Maleficent. Have Maleficent lure Ariel to Ursula. Or have the eels, like they did in the original movie, have them come in and be like, ooh, we see all this shit happen and things aren't going so hot and you want to be a human, don't you? We know someone who can help. And the whole time she's like, wait, why the fuck are you two here? What do you mean Ursula's still alive? And it's not so much that Ariel goes to check out because she wants to be a human. She wants to go check it out because what do you mean Ursula's alive again? But because of everything else that happened, she thinks first of going to check that out instead of going and telling Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Would it have still been good? I don't know. But it would have probably been, I feel like it would have been somewhat better writing than whatever's going on here, where suddenly I'm supposed to believe that the first game in this world, the first games Atlantica just didn't happen. Which, no, because she recognizes everybody and everybody's like, Sora's back. Like, no.
Yeah, just like, what is this? Tears of the Kingdom?
Almost, essentially, yeah. Now I'm curious what Fish Maleficent would look like. Well, again, she could be a manta ray.
That actually would be pretty fucking inspired.
She could be a manta ray.
That actually would be fucking great.
Just let her be a mermaid.
That's it. She could be a lot of things. She could be anything, and she'd probably just be herself because she's already thinks she's perfect. So.
You know what? She's a fucking dragon. Let her be like Scylla or something.
Or fucking like a sea dragon or whatever.
A Leviathan.
It's a thing of like again, she can be many things. Yeah, she can be a Leviathan. She can be a manta ray, or she can just be Maleficent down here.
Yeah.
She's not restricted. She's carried her in every other world she's been in. She has consistently stayed herself. She doesn't abide by the whole like, oh, gotta blend into the world. She don't give a fuck. She's Maleficent.
She's the best and perfect, and why would she need to change?
Yeah,
she should know how to breathe underwater.
She should. Yeah, she'll be fine. Being underwater is not the issue. The thing is, though, again, the fact that they don't utilize Maleficent here is such a wasted opportunity. Yeah, again, we know now that Maleficent is fucking around and doing her own shit. She brought back Oogie Boogie. She didn't have anything to do with Jafar because that's just the return of the Jafar plot and it works. It's fine. But again, you know, they involved Maleficent because they had to bring back Oogie Boogie. Do that here too.
Maleficent's like the best fucking.
Mermaid 2 that would have worked as a replacement.
Ursula's sister. That's just skinny Ursula.
Yeah, we could have done that. The problem is, and it probably still could have worked. The only problem is that because she appears in the sequel one, people would be like, why did they bring Ursula's sister why did they bring the sequel villain for the protagonist of the first one? Yeah. Morgana's Ursula's sister, funny enough, sharing the same VA. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really weird to hear when I saw that. There are bad guys from the TV show, but that requires people to watch the TV show.
Again, I feel like if they used Morgana, it would have been weird because it's like Morgana is Melody's villain, not Ariel's.
Okay. I think there is a villain manta ray in the TV show actually, which is weird.
They could have figured something out.
Yeah, it's whatever.
They could have easily figured something out.
Options.
My main gripe is, again, the easiest way to fix the plot, would it save it? No, is bring in Maleficent and have it so that instead of the whole like, I want to go be a human now, blah blah blah, Ariel goes off on her own, something that she has done many times, not even just in Kingdom Hearts, in general, she goes off on her own and is like, I gotta go stop Ursula. I gotta go fucking, how is she back? What's going on? And then we have to go save Ariel. And then that's it. And then that's
I love that Maleficent is just the easiest and freest Deus Ex Machina shit that you don't have to worry about making sense. It's
Yeah.
Maleficent.
She's Maleficent.
It's so it's the easiest out of jail free card for anything. It's just Maleficent.
Yeah, again, you could easily weave Maleficent in here, and she would fix a lot of the gaping fucking holes in this. But no, they didn't do that. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know what the writing team was thinking. And the team is just the price is just a token, a trifle. What I want from you is your voice. My voice? I almost forgot. The magic only lasts for 3 days. You've got to get dear old Princey to kiss you before the sun sets on the 3rd. It's just so rushed. It's so rushed because they're just doing it right here. If he doesn't, you turn back into a mermaid and you belong to me. I suppose you might find my terms a little tough. After all, you are King Triton's daughter, adored by all of Atlantica. Why, you're practically guaranteed a happy life. And are you sure you won't listen to your daddy? All it'll cost you is your true love. Come on, sweetie pie, this is your last chance. But far be it from little old me to twist your arm. Don't listen to her, Ariel. You know, we're just here.
I don't know why. Those text boxes make Ursula a little less charming. Oh.
I'll be on my way. You obviously don't want my help.
Why did she fucking sachets away?
Though, he is quite a catch.
Wait.
The fucking look on her face. God.
All I have to do is sign?
We have a deal. Here you go.
Ariel, don't!
Fucking warlock packs.
You got to stop her, man!
Too late, she signed already. Not gonna make her sing, huh? Okay.
No? You don't want to give like 10 more minutes of your time, Jodie Benson? That's okay.
It's weird because she loves playing Ariel.
Yeah, no, she
Crazy.
does. I think just in this case, they just chose not to.
I watched some canned movie. Okay.
Oh, it's a good thing you gave her clothes at least.
Oh
Yeah.
no! She can't breathe like that.
The contract includes clothes or something.
We'll say Ursula's a very iconic villain, so you know.
Never seen the live action
I've
Little
seen that.
Mermaid. How was Melissa McCarthy's portrayal? I don't know.
No idea.
I've never seen the live action ones.
I hope passable.
Are you the girl? Please wake up.
You said that looks worse in 3D.
Whoa, easy there.
Only real complaints I remember hearing were about her not being white, so I assume she did fine.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
that sounds about right.
You can't speak?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything bad about the movie, so I don't know. Maybe it was fine.
Yeah.
Kind of just disappeared. Didn't get any
Yeah.
conversation outside of
It's
that.
just sort of happened, and then no one cared anymore.
That's my pendant. I can't believe you found it. Thank you.
Write your name on the sand.
Please.
Ariel know how
Write
to write?
anything. Oh god.
Does Ariel know how to write? I don't know.
She wrote her name on the contract.
But it's not the right human language. That's mermaid language. I don't know.
You're right. She doesn't know how to write Danish. She doesn't know how to
Well,
write custard cream flake tender flake.
Is Little Mermaid a Danish story?
Yes.
Nah,
Huh.
stupid pills.
Stupid.
Ah.
Also, yeah, no, Danish. Hans
Ooh.
Christian Andersen, I think, was Danish.
Not that she was ever terribly smart.
No. She didn't even read the
I mean,
contract.
she
She
is
signed
like
it.
what, 14?
Yeah. No one ever looks at the UELA.
In the original story, it was all for a soul because, like the Danish, mermaids have no souls.
Yeah.
I stole that from Lindsay Ellis. I'm not taking credit for that joke. Oh my god, though. Freaking villain was the most entertaining thing in the movie. Movie was still bad though. She was just a human fangirl. Okay. The prince was just Lindsay, it's like Lindsay Ellis predicted. It's not for a guy. She just wants to be a human. It's not because of a prince. He's just a fringe benefit.
There is a movie that's essentially what it was. I can't remember the original language. What was the name?
It was Russian. You're probably thinking of the Russian one. Like, how does the song go? It's like...
It was a musical and everything.
Yeah, there's when it comes to other like Little Mermaid adjacent media, I know of the Japanese animated movie. And then there was a Russian one where it was like very, very pretty. It was like Rakalakshana or something like that. I can't remember. I don't, because I'm not Russian, so.
The one I'm thinking of is called The Lure.
Oh, The Lure? No. Yeah. I don't know about that one. Also, movie Seagull friend would have full conversations and songs underwater. The fuck? Movie Seagull friend? Oh, like, Scuttle. Scuttle's the seagull. Would have full conversations and songs underwater. I mean, it's a water bird. It's a water bird.
Yeah.
Why not?
Like,
Also,
seagulls...
it's also...
Don't seagulls also kind of dive into water and stuff? Like, they're a water bird.
Yep.
They do. Yeah, they do.
So technically, while probably not to the extent of the actual, like, thing, but it doesn't breathe underwater. Well, yeah, but it's a water bird.
Also, it's a fucking cartoon. Relax.
They can hold their breath.
I can talk to you underwater.
Yeah, Din, I love you, but you also know seagulls can't talk, right?
But what if they could, though?
You know mermaids aren't real, right?
What if they were, though?
Can tell you seagulls don't work that way. They dive for fish, come back up though. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, first off, it's like, it's already enough. Like, the live action Disney movies already get a lot of justified flack as it is. If we're really gonna get on the fucking seagull for singing underwater, now we're just being nitpicky. Now we're just being negs.
Like, again, I can, like, go underwater and sing underwater for like 20 to 30 seconds probably before I have to surface for air, and I don't have a strong lung capacity.
But they were just vibing down there. I'd have to see it for myself. I believe you. Trust when I say I believe you. But it's that thing of like, I'm also not gonna look at that and be like, this is why it's a bad movie. Like, the seagull the talking seagull, the talking, singing seagull being able to have a full-blown conversation under the water. I'm not gonna be like, that's the real CinemaSin right there, you know?
Yeah, whimsy is rarely a bad thing.
Okay, so how long can seagulls stay underwater anyway? Seagulls can typically stay underwater for 2 to 3 minutes when diving for food. They have adaptations that allow them to slow their heart rate and use oxygen more efficiently during these dives. It's a water bird. It's a water bird. It was mostly just a boring movie. Yeah, honestly though, I don't know. Because there's a bad movie and a boring movie, and some people would say that they prefer the movie to be bad and have something to rip on than it to be boring, and then there's just nothing. It just exists.
Yeah.
But at the same time, considering how much of a beloved classic The Little Mermaid is, maybe that was for the best. No one talks about it, no one thinks about it, and eventually everyone will forget about it. The only thing that's gonna really suck is that Disney's not gonna learn the right lesson from it. Because if you look at all the other live action adaptations that unfortunately, because they all did well, most of them, they're not gonna learn that nobody wants these. They're just gonna learn to not do it the way they do. They're just like, So why does nobody talk about The Little Mermaid anymore? Why did that one maybe not do it as well? Maybe the Black Mermaid was the issue. Maybe the issue was the Black Mermaids we made along the way. And it's... Again, Disney, that's the lesson that Disney's gonna learn. That's the lesson that Disney's gonna learn from it. And when they do this again when they decide to do this again in another 20 years and AI's doing everything, they're gonna make Ariel white again. Apparently the only good one is live action Maleficent. Because Angelina Jolie was just apparently just made for that fucking role.
Yeah. I'll give that one that.
But also, at the same time, when it came to Maleficent, it wasn't trying to be Sleeping Beauty, the live-action remake. It was trying to be its own story. It was supposed to be within this universe from another perspective in a different way. It was essentially just like a restyling and a rehashing done differently. It wasn't Sleeping Beauty.
Oh no, those movies were awful too, but they at least tried to do something different.
Yeah. Also, 101 Dalmatians had a live-action version. It was good from what I remember. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
We were kids back then, but it's true.
No, I think it still holds up pretty well. The second one people would say is eh. But like, again, it's because they kind of stuck to what it was and then modernized it a little bit.
Yeah.
I do love how Disney is like, people don't like live-action remakes, and How to Train Your Dragon is considered the best one. Then there's like, people don't care for original movies, and K-pop Demon Hunters is everywhere now. And yeah, and again, and unfortunately Disney, the problem is, again, Disney is going to keep learning the wrong lessons. Because they think that just because it's Disney and the prestige of the brand, that it'll sell. That's why they don't care to test out new IPs or give new IPs a chance or anything like that. They're just fine with giving them the bare minimum to happen to say that they are producing content, but the bread and butter that they're riding on is their live action remakes.
That's also the only things that they're advertising. Like I've seen, whenever Lilo and Stitch came out, I saw advertisements all over the place for that god-awful movie. I haven't seen a single ad, maybe like one or two for Elio, which is coming out like this weekend.
I saw an ad recently that the live action Lilo and Stitch is getting a sequel.
Oh god, that hurts my soul.
For everybody, give up your family to the government and don't think too hard about it.
Like, nope, 101 Dalmatians came out in the 90s. It was the first live action remake. Yeah, y'all please watch Elio. I don't go to the movies. I'm not starting now. I'm just not I'm just not gonna give Disney my money, period. Cause I don't care. Not my horse, not my race. Y'all can do it.
Yeah, I'm not the target audience for Elio, my friend.
Yeah, no, sorry. No.
Parents are the ones that need to get on board for that one.
Yeah, it's that thing of, and again, this is, so when it comes to the Lilo and Stitch live action, I've not seen it. I'm not interested in seeing it. My boss went to see it the weekend it came out with his daughter, and he loved it. His daughter loved it. He said he cried in the theaters. He loved the movie. And he was like, he loved the original Lilo and Stitch. He loved the movie. Most people liked the movie. That's why it's getting another one.
That hurts my brain.
Like, there's no love for animated, especially hand-drawn anymore. The problem is, Wandering Hero, and I will say this because animated films in general, yes, they need to get love, and there are still animation studios doing this sort of stuff. The issue with hand-drawn, while it still has its charms and there's still ways to do it, is very expensive and takes a lot of time.
It doesn't take more time. The reason it's more expensive is because the artists back then were unionized in the 2D art space, so that's why they don't do 2D art anymore, is because it was unionized, whereas 3D artists were not. And they were able to take advantage of them much, much easier, and that's why we made the pivot in the late 90s.
Yeah. As well, a good chunk of animation is still hand-drawn, it's just computer-assisted, like digital art. So there's still a lot of hand-drawn animation out there. It's just, you know, it's mostly in things like anime and stuff. Because yes,
A lot of what we do is less
Not
about what people want and more about cutting corners. A lot of movies are basically just made as tax write-offs.
It's that thing of Disney's just making movies for the sake of making movies now.
Yeah.
And yeah, there is still this thing of like, you know, brand prestige, packaging the old for a newer audience. And again, some of them still do well. Lilo and Stitch still did really well. Still did. Because people go and see them. Because just like Nintendo, people are gonna buy it anyway. Like the Disney adults, they take their kids to these movies. Again, my boss was a prime example of that. He loved the original Lilo and Stitch. He had a daughter, the Lilo and Stitch live action came out, he took her to it. And they loved it.
Oh, that's a shame.
Okay, yeah, but here's the thing. You know what I didn't do? I didn't devolve into that. I wasn't like, oh, you went and saw the live action Lilo and Stitch? I would have just shown her the original. No. Because at the end of the day, it's...
Yeah, they enjoyed it.
They enjoyed it. I was just like, I pretty much, I just asked, like, oh, how did you like the movie? And he was like, he said he loved it. He said they changed a couple things, but he didn't mind a more realistic approach to the story.
Each their own.
Crushes my soul. At the same time, I wouldn't want to shit on someone's parade.
Yeah. I wasn't going to. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, oh, like more realistic? And he was like, yeah. He was like, he was like, they changed a couple things, but you know, it's a little more grounded, but it's, you know, it's still a fun movie and it made me cry. Okay. But at the same time, it's like, again, most of the time when we experience something, if it makes us go through any big emotion that isn't negative, we usually look back on it and we're like, yeah, I enjoyed that thing. If something made us cry, if something got us emotional and made us cry, we associate it with, you know, a big emotion, and we say we like it. How many times people talk about Epic the Musical being amazing and how much it made them cry? That's a big emotion that we cling to and we remember fondly. And we associate with something being good. Now, I'm not saying that Epic the Musical and Lilo and Stitch are the same, so don't at me, anybody in the chat. But the point I'm trying to get at is that if something can draw a big emotion from you and it's not, I hate this, you're going to think it's good. You're mostly going to remember it and think of it as good. Think back on the last thing that you're like, oh my god, that made me cry. And try and tell me, did you like that thing? Because 90% of the time, 95% of the time, the answer will be yes. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
Strangely enough, I cried during Stitch 2. Yeah. Do you like Stitch 2? Do you like Stitch 2, Fennec? Like, or, you know, or would you say it wasn't that bad? It got something out of you. There's a 2004 PC game called Gurumi. Its age is very apparent in its gameplay, however the 3DS version made me cry during the credits. As a kid, I thought it was a good watch. Yeah. Maybe if you were to watch it now, it might be different and you're like, wow, this isn't as good as I thought it was. Because again, as we grow older, our tastes change, you know, our opinions of things change, we gravitate towards different things. But like, replaying this game is as another good example. I remember having all these memories and enjoying times and emotional moments with this game that I'm not having as much of. But I remember this game so fucking fondly. It's one of my favorite games. And I'm playing it again and I'm like, I don't remember this. Oh, I hate this. What was this? Oh yeah, I enjoyed that. Like, it was different. But like, before playing it, I was saying that Kingdom Hearts 2 is like the best game, like one of the best games. I still think that. I'm still enjoying my time here. It's certainly better than fucking Chain of Memories. But like, damn.
That's not a high bar.
Yeah, it's not. But again, back then, I remember holding this game in my hands and already losing my shit before I even got to play it. So like, you know, maybe after some time...
We also regularly talk about how the Disney parts of the game are the worst ones.
Yeah. But it's that thing of like, again, when I think back on a series that made me cry, I remember when Attack on Titan came out and how much I bawled my eyes out after the first episode. And the first thing I did was tell a bunch of people to watch it again with me. Like, again, most of the time, anything that makes us cry and gets that big of an emotional response, we cling to it. We fondly, we look at it with almost nothing but fond appreciation, and we want to show it to people. And then we think back on it and we're like, wow, I remember, oh my god, I cried like such a baby, it's so good. But yeah, that's, and again, it's not the first time I've heard where the live action Lilo and Stitch made people cry. I remember the original Lilo and Stitch made me cry. I don't know anyone where the Aloha Oe scene didn't make them cry. I'm sure that without even having asked him what scene specifically made him cry, it was probably the Aloha Oe scene.
Yeah, Lilo and Stitch was incredibly well received.
Like, I can already imagine just all they have to do, all the Lilo and Stitch movie had to do was nail that scene. Oscar gold right there. It prints Oscars. All it has to do is hit that scene just right. And everybody's walking out of that movie satisfied.
The original, I mean. And the live action seems like it was competent enough, even if it missed several beats.
It might have. Yeah, it might have. And again, there are some people who are probably more critical of movies that, after crying at the Aloha Oe scene, sees the end of the movie and Lilo being, you know, being given to, you know, essentially being surrendered to the state and being like, what the fuck? What was the point of all of that? But again, the main person that I talk to is a father, is a parent, and at least better than me, an adult. And again, one of his comments was, it was more realistic and grounded. When you really look at Lilo and Stitch's situation with Nani and everything like that, realistically, as much as we know how shitty the foster care system is and all of that,
but yet, you really only need one big memorable moment for people to have an overall favorable opinion of something.
Mm-hmm.
You'll forget the things you didn't care about, and just remember the bit that stuck.
Yeah. But yeah, while the foster care system in the States is definitely big, definitely bad, in the world of a Disney movie where there's always going to be a happily ever after in some way, shape, or form, the best choice is for Lilo to be taken care of by the system. And in this case, she's given to a neighbor that was already keeping an eye on them. The only really dumb thing about it is, Nani, why did you go to California when you could have studied exactly what you wanted in your fucking state for free?
Because, you know, Hawaii has a way better marine biology course.
But you know,
remember, you should leave your homeland to the mainland.
But you know,
I don't know.
I think the main point of that, despite as stupid as it was explained, was that Nani, the message of the notion was Nani is now able to live her life. Because essentially, her life ended once she got custody of Lilo. It wasn't about her anymore. It was about her sister, and it was something that was thrust upon her that she had no say in. Now that she knows that Lilo is taken care of, she can go out, do her own thing, and when she's ready and capable, she can take care of Lilo again. That's what I think might have been the message behind that. It's just they did it stupid. They should have just said Nani went to law school and it would have been fine. Because then it's like, well, I don't know if California has a good law school, but like, yeah, okay, I guess. I was trying to think of something that made me cry and remember fondly because I generally hate crying, but Coco came to mind. Yeah. Again, like, you know, fucking the Abuela's backstory from Encanto. That makes me cry like a bitch.
I think it's the music and the visuals.
Oh, but absolutely. But but still, like, even now, I feel myself getting emotional just thinking about the song, and like how like raw that is for a Disney movie. With how like sanitized Disney has become now, that they were still able to do something like that.
Yeah.
And how much like, yeah, I enjoy Encanto, I love the songs, but what made me be like, I love this movie was that scene. And it's because it made me bawl like a fucking baby. So like, yeah, essentially that might, again, reiterating the point, you know, meanwhile, most people, and I'm gonna seem dismissive of this, but again, no horse, no race, because I'm not gonna watch it either way. I'm just indifferent to the existence of the live action Lilo and Stitch. A chunk of people who claim to hate it haven't even seen it. They were told the ending and they've decided that it's bad and they don't care and that it's bad. And if that's your viewpoint, okay, I'm not gonna shit in your cereal either, but I'm also just not gonna take your opinion very seriously. Because it's gonna be like, well, did you watch it? No, but I heard what happens, and it's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, that does sound like it sucks, but like, what about the rest of the movie? What about the rest of the movie? I don't know. I don't think I can watch Coco again without it breaking me. Yeah, and again, that's fine. But yeah, that's another thing. And again, it's really easy to fall in that. I've fallen into it too, where I've just been like, I've heard this thing is bad and thus I don't want to watch it. And I'm trying to fix that. And it's understandable. Some people only consume media based on recommendations and what they hear about it. Again, I kind of do that too. But the reviews I've been seeing for the live action Lilo and Stitch is that it's not a bad movie. Is it amazing? Is it gonna shatter records and bring home an Oscar? No, I don't think so. But it exists, and it existed well enough that it's getting a second one. I also think, though, that the reason it's also getting a second one is because it was already in the making. And on top of that, even before the live action Lilo and Stitch, Stitch has been a very, very marketable mascot for Disney.
Yeah, you can't speak authoritatively on media you don't actually know. For instance, when I say Sailor Moon is terrible, it's with having watched the entire thing, original and Crystal, with all the movies. I've earned my opinion.
Well, we didn't see the old Sailor Moon movies, but yeah.
Oh, there's more?
Yeah, the original 90s Sailor Moon movies that were
I
just...
watched
No, we didn't watch those. Because those originals, those old movies, like the R, the S, and the Super S movies, those are removed from the plot. They're their own plots. They're like the old anime movies from those times where it was just, here's an original plot away from what's going on. but because this series is popular, we were able to get it a movie.
But they'll crash the fuck out.
Yeah. So yeah, there's actually like 4 movies we haven't seen of the OG 90s Sailor Moon. But we saw what matters.
Oops.
I remember watching the one with the Ice Queen. I was so confused. Yeah.
Those are lost media, and also everyone I'm aware of who has seen it says the remakes are substantially improved. So I've seen the best showing it has.
No, I found the movies. What's lost media?
Don't make me watch them.
What's lost media, I'm pretty sure, and even then I don't think it's lost media anymore, is the original dub.
Yeah.
The original dub, I think
I'll read the manga if I frickin' have to.
The original dub, I think, is no longer lost media, because funnily enough, when we were watching Sailor Moon, we found a website that had the original dub. So I'm pretty sure the original dub is not lost media. The movies, the site we were watching it on had the movies. Probably not dubbed, probably only subbed, but I can't remember, but it had them. What else? I think what was lost media that you might be thinking of was the pilot for the Western adaptation of Sailor Moon that never happened. And even that
did have some hilarious moments though. It felt like an abridged.
Mm-hmm. And even that piece of lost media isn't lost anymore because it was found in the Library of
and
Congress.
We saw the pilot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think there's anything. No, what is lost media, I think, is one of the live actions for Sailor Moon. That we
right.
laughed at. I think that one.
There was a play.
Yeah, there was. There's several stage plays for Sailor Moon, but there was one live action that that I know. The only main difference is that they have they make Luna a magical girl, to not have, and it doesn't have Chibiusa. And they gave Tuxedo Mask a transformation, and it was really funny.
You know what? I only heard improvements in that entire statement. I only heard improvements.
Also, on subject of movies, any movie with a good self-sacrifice gets me anytime. Again, usually, funnily enough, as much as we like to be snobbish prudes about certain
power.
Yeah, exactly. For a good chunk of people, as
I
much
have
as we
GIF
like
around here somewhere.
Yeah, like it's on YouTube. For as much as a lot of people tend to be really snobbish about their tastes, all you gotta do is make them cry, and they're going to like something. It just becomes a matter of how easy it is to make them cry. Me, it's very easy to make me fucking cry. Like, I'm already, like, freaking Rebirth has already made me cry. I cry like every stream I've been playing this goddamn game.
Either cry or laugh.
Yeah, yeah. Like, freaking, I love The Room. It's an awful movie. I love The Room.
Ultra points if you can do both.
Heckin' freaking Rebirth. I have cried every stream I've been playing this fucking game. Like, it's already the best game ever for me. It's already made me cry so fucking much. Like,
got it.
It doesn't take much to make me cry. It doesn't take much to make me cry. It's already gotten me so fucking emotional. I mean, I cannot listen to the Endwalker Final Fight music without getting teary-eyed, because damn, yeah. Anything that has elicited a great emotion, a big emotional response that doesn't devolve into cursing out the game and smashing your keyboard, essentially, anything that isn't League of Legends, you will like it.
Yeah, no. God,
anything
fucking
that elicits
14.
a great response that isn't the League of Legends.
I never shed so many tears over a single game as much as I have 14.
Yeah.
That's all the expansions. I'm like, God
also,
damn it.
2 more days. 2 more days. I'll either be happy or devastated.
2 more days. 2 more days till what? What happens, dude? Did you watch a videotape you shouldn't have or something? Like what?
I don't know. I'm waiting.
The countdown.
The countdown. Am
Are
I
you,
missing something?
are you talking about the Fate event in Star Rail?
Nine's 25th anniversary.
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant like something that we're gonna be doing. Okay.
I'm so confused. Wow. That
Yeah,
would
no,
be
Nine's 25th anniversary is in a couple days. And there have been so much Nine stuff happening. There's so much
Final
Nine's
Fantasy 9 has been getting a lot of attention.
Look, man, don't get my hopes up. Don't do it.
It got a collab with another game. It's got a pop-up shop it's generally Final Fantasy, but 9 is front and center. There's a whole bunch of new merch in the Square Enix shop.
New art every day like a countdown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've got some art that's like they have a little countdown going on. So some people are thinking that they're going to announce for the anniversary that they're going to announce a remake.
And they've been pushing 9 hard for the past 3 years.
You think it's gonna be just like a visual update, or you're gonna get like the 7 treatment, do you think?
It already has the visual update that like where it was like, here it's 9, but now you can play it on your computer, and we've polished up the visuals for you. People are expecting
full remake like 7.
Yeah, people
Lose
are
my
saying full
mind.
remake.
I would lose my shit, bro.
Yeah.
Look how pretty 7 is.
And
Seeing
again,
9 stuff with that.
Cry.
now the only thing we've heard leaks, we've heard rumors that there's a remake, remaster on the way. Most of the other Final Fantasy games have gotten that treatment, and 9, as time has passed, has only become more and more and more talked about. And even before the current stuff that's happening right now, we had the Ever Crisis collab, we had 14 with Dawn Trail. There's already like they've been hinting at 9 and 9 related things for a while, and this time they're laying it on thick. And usually when it comes to Japan and its media, the 25th anniversary of something is usually big.
Yeah.
25 years of something existing is a huge milestone, and it's usually the time to announce something big. Macross Frontier was the big project announcement that was released for Macross's 25th anniversary, like that sort of stuff. So I would not be surprised that if it is something that is like a game and stuff. And now that we have the fact that Square Enix is no longer doing version exclusives with Sony, or at least like console exclusivity with Sony, if they do announce a remake for Final Fantasy IX, I can easily see this coming out sometime before the end of the year for the holidays on PS5, on PC, on everything, to get it to have it do as well as possible. That sort of stuff. I won't pretend I have some high bar taste. I adore meatheaded, hot-blooded action in most forms. However, I much prefer it when it gets emotion behind it. Yeah. Probs around
Love
Black
that.
Friday.
I'm gonna keep my expectations low though. But I would be happy to see 9 get the love like 7 does.
That's the best way to go into anything, is with moderate expectations.
I was been a fucking Macross Frontier. Where's my closure movie? Where's movie 2? God damn it! I'm waiting. Where's my fucking closure? You can't just drop a teaser on me. You can't drop a fucking music video on me about it and just leave.
There's apparently a freaking May of next year.
Especially a music video that good.
Apparently a picture book starring Vivi coming in the West in 2026. Well, it was announced apparently 6 minutes ago. Final Fantasy IX reveals new Vivi lore 25 years after launch. Like, this sort of shit happening.
You can't just drop new Vivi lore 25 years later.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
It's the book.
You can't do this. You can't do this and not have something fucking crazy coming along too. Also, I want to know what voice, if it does get a 7 remake, what the fuck are they gonna sound like?
You know another funny thing too? The reason I also think it's a remake?
The 7 has gone fucking gangbusters.
No.
Oh.
The fact they didn't do anything resembling this for 8.
Oh yeah, 8's came and gone, hasn't it?
No one gave a fuck.
That's because 8 wasn't very good a story or a game. No one really liked Ultimachia or Squall or them, really, apparently. I mean, Gunbreaker's cool.
Squall, but I never heard anything about the game itself.
I mean, it's 8.
Yeah, see, the problem with that is everyone knows Squall, but most people know him as Leon.
So big thing with 8 is that everyone loves Laguna.
Oh yeah, Laguna too. Laguna's
no.
a cool dude.
Like,
but
Final Fantasy VIII unfortunately had this kind of middle child sort of thing where it came after 7 and 7 just did so much when it came out that it was the bar for 8 was already way too high for it.
Yep.
And then because of how 8 ended up, 9, while it did have the issue
But my big thing with Final Fantasy VIII is that the fan interpretation makes it a way better story than it actually is.
It's not a good story.
When it came to 9, it came out so close to the end of the PS1's lifespan that, again, the only people who really played it were the diehard fans of Final Fantasy, or people who couldn't quite yet get a PS2. And those people loved it.
It came out after the PS2 was already released.
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean, though. But again, you didn't let me finish my sentence.
Okay.
That's why I said I was like, it was either you were a diehard fan of Final Fantasy, or the PS2 was out and you couldn't get it yet. You couldn't get the PS2 yet, and this Final Fantasy just came out.
So you missed it.
So you know, until you can get a PS2, this one is here, you might as well play it, and then you love it! Feniku, thank you for the follow. Well, again.
And they were basically already advertising 10 by the time 9 was out, and 9 got nothing.
Yeah, so it kind of, like, 8 and 9 were like both the middle children, but 9, because not many people played 8, or not many people enjoyed 8, the bar was brought back down so that when the people did play 9, the people who did play it absolutely loved it. Because now it was like, well, the last game wasn't that great, so, you know, how bad could this one be? And it blows their mind and it changes their brain chemistry.
Yeah.
And then they get a PS2 and now they're at 10 and it's like, baby, we back. They're like, baby,
Not many people played 9. They saw the art style and thought it would be stupid cartoon kid stuff.
Yeah.
I love how absolutely fucking incorrect that statement is.
Yeah. So that's the thing of, like, again, when you know, the people who played 9 loved it and said, baby, we back. We're so back. And then when they got 10 and everybody was going crazy about 10, it was like, oh, baby, we are so back.
And then 11 happened, no one really talked about it. But then 12 happened. Yeah, 12 wasn't that
then
good.
11 happened and people were like, you can connect the PS2 to the
To
internet?
the internet? You can play online. You can actually play an MMO on a PlayStation? Holy shit. And no one gave a shit.
Lynn, I love you, but if you don't let me finish, I'll pour water on your motherboard. I actually love 12.
And then Dreamcast called like fuck all of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, 12 wasn't
Yeah.
that good. Fight me.
12 was okay. I like Gabranth. I don't like Vaughn.
What happened? What the thing is, and this is where people, when it came to 12 and the games afterward, this is where the trend of it wasn't as good as the last Final Fantasy happened, because once people saw that 11 was online and that was a whole other can of worms, most people skipped it. So the next real Final Fantasy game, quote unquote, was 12. And people, and unfortunately for those who played 9 and 10, the bar was up there. And even then, if you didn't play 9, the bar was still pretty up there. 10 was an amazing game. But now you have 12 and it's not meeting expectations. So the bar goes down.
I'll give 12 this. The automation mechanics in that game where you can let your squad just do what they need to and you can focus on one character, I do like that. That was nice.
Yeah, so then
But
12 brought the bar down, and that allowed 13, because I remember when 13 came out, people enjoyed 13. And then it brought that the bar was coming back up. Then 14 happened, and now we understand that, you know, MMOs should be on computers. And people enjoyed
And yet,
it.
the general
Wait,
stance
hold
for
on,
Final
it's-
Fantasy fans is, if you don't think 9 is the best, you haven't played 9.
yeah, no, we gotta correct that. 14 came out. 1.0 came out. 2.0 came out. Realm Reborn. Hey.
I mean, some people still enjoyed 1.0 for as bad as it was. People still enjoyed it. The point is that for whatever 14 did at the time, if it lowered it, it wasn't by much. If it heightened it, it wasn't by much. And then 15 came out. Again, not everybody played 14. Some people did skip it. So now you have 15. And people had their issues with 15. And the bar...
I love how Final Fantasy XIV is both the largest commercial flop and largest commercial success in gaming history.
Basically, yeah.
Heckin'. So yeah, so 12 lowered the bar, 13 brought it back up, then 14 lowered it a little, but ensured that it was at least steady and a little bit up again. And then people were seeing 14, looking back at 13 and said, because now 14 is an MMO. You can do so much in an MMO. It's not linear. So now people look back at 13 and are like, why weren't you this way? But there's a whole caveat of problems with that comparison, and we're not going to get into it. But it wasn't a
There
fair
is.
one.
Yeah, I
One
don't
is
know people.
14 fluctuated the bar, but mostly kept it steady. Then you had 15, and all the shit that had to do with 15, how it was supposed to be a
Also
part of...
13 was very pretty, incredibly pretty,
Yeah.
but it wasn't good.
Yeah. So then...
How dare you?
So then you have 15, which was something that was supposed to be connected to 13, but it wasn't, and then it was its own thing, but then it was in development hell, and we just got an unfinished mess, and the bar dropped.
Listen,
Shut up, you're just blinded by lesbian bias. I'm not! And you know it.
I enjoyed the fuck out of
look Fang in the eye and tell us that. Anyway, so look, 15. So 15, right? I played 15. I played it front to back. I played that shit before the DLC. Not true. I had the Gladio because it was the other one out at the time. I played that. That was cool. Interesting take on Gilgamesh. But 15, it was fucking visually immaculate. Crazy visuals. Gameplay, kind of boring. One button press, all you need to do ever. Story-wise, it gave me a migraine. It was very mid, and I wish it wasn't. Because the set pieces were so good. Like Leviathan, all the summons, everything, but it's just so bad. Then you have to read a fucking novel to know what's supposed to happen in the backstory.
I feel like the biggest fault with 15 is that they they took all the wrong lessons about why people like open world games, and they still tried to make a linear game in an open world setting.
I think the other thing that also fucked over 15 was that they looked at 7 and how they could get away. 7 and Kingdom Hearts, They looked at how much they can get away with keeping their story by making a multimedia story. The fact that with 7, you had the original, you had the movie, you had Crisis Core on the PSP, you had a mobile game before mobile games blew up like that, you had novels. They looked at that and was like, people love that. People are engaging with that. And then you have Kingdom Hearts, which again, multimedia. It's in different consoles. It's telling this big expansive story. It's hinting at other things. And they wanted 15 to do that. But the problem was that the story it's trying to tell did not need to be that. It didn't have to be, taken apart and put in different volumes and stuff. It could have all been in that package. There was no reason for it to be. With 7, it was such an old game that at the time, the story that you got was all you could put in it. And when it came to expanding on it, it came years later. With 15, they said, we're gonna take our story, we're gonna ball it up like Play-Doh in different places, and we're gonna tell them that it's all available now and within a year or two. And there was no spaces to like retroactively add all this new material because it was all still happening within the same time in universe. Whereas with 7, it was like the Turks, it's before the events of the game. Crisis Core, it's before the events of the game. Dirge of Cerberus, it takes place after. The movie, it takes place after. Like, but
Meanwhile, there's the curse of 7, which is that any game that tried to emulate 7 clearly had no idea what made 7 work.
Mm-hmm.
So with 15, I feel like all the extra content, like the movie that comes before and whatnot, I feel like it could have worked. The problem is the production cycle and what happened to the game during the production cycle is really what fucked it over.
It was in development hell for too long.
Right,
it was...
They hit a point where they were in development, where they had been in development for so long that they were now transferring over from being an early era 360 and PS3 game to being a mid-era PS4 and Xbox One game.
It really feels like that sometimes with how laggy it can get for no reason.
Well, that's a real thing that happened, is they had to change the engine they were running on. So they had to reprogram literally everything from scratch, like 7-8 years into the process, and it gutted the combat system because of it.
Yeah, combat, it's so unsatisfying. It's just flashy.
Yeah,
like
it's just
they also had to gut the story. Like they wanted to spend more time in the city and more time with like the lore around the gods and stuff, but they couldn't because they wanted to have China as an audience, and China introduced a law where you're not allowed to talk about a lot of stuff, and like death gods are one of those things, and the Noxians got their powers by worshipping gods of death.
Yep. No, that never comes up in the story. It comes up in their fucking outfits.
7 was an insane amalgamation of 3 different game scripts gutted and recrafted and stitched together into something coherent, which was a big part of what made it feel both so grounded and so fantastical.
Yeah.
But yeah,
well, I can talk forever about why I feel 15 was a failure in a lot of ways, and it really
7's
shouldn't have been.
development was crazy.
Mm-hmm. The main.
Anyway.
No, I was gonna say the main point being with 15 though is that where 13 had brought up the bar and 14 steadied it and raised it up a couple more notches, 15 completely dropped it.
Yeah,
yep.
100%.
Like after
fuck out of 15, but
after 8 dropped the bar, it took several games to bring it back. After 8 dropped the bar and 12 considerably, whether you thought it was good or not, it dropped the bar. A lot of people weren't satisfied because it wasn't like 10. And I'm not counting 10-2 in this because your opinion of 10-2 may vary. It's the main thing being 15 was such a bad story of mismanagement and development hell, and how too many cooks and too many hand exchanges can really just fuck over a project. They should have just cut it all and started all over again, but they really wanted to make this idea work, and there was only so much time. It dropped the bar. And then
8
16
was the 13 of its time.
Yeah.
It wasn't a completely terrible game, but it was not to the standard expected of Final Fantasy.
And then 16 came out.
Holy shit.
How was 16?
Holy shit, 16.
16, I'm going to say it definitely picked up that bar and brought it back up. That being said, and I love the story of 16. 16 is a wonderful story. It is a very fun game. The biggest thing that I'm going to give 16 is that for as pretty as the kaiju fights and the cinematics and the cinematic moments are, when I found out that my button presses don't fucking matter, it was like being told Santa's not real.
Yeah, that was crushing.
That
was
and the
so crushing.
The fact that I learned it so close to the end of the game.
Yeah, the moment we found out it was all a lie, it lost a lot of points.
It lost a lot. I mainly only did it because I wanted to see what would happen if you failed. And I learned that when you fail, you win anyway. And that made me look back on all the other moments of these cinematic things, and I was like,
it ripped my fucking heart to shreds, man.
Didn't even just have like a short game over moment where they
it
have
meant
to try
Apparently.
it doesn't even give you. Yeah, the first end because the end boss is a series of battles, but the first big one is a big cinematic moment. You know, these three people are coming together. We're gonna fight you. We're gonna defeat you. We're gonna stop this once and for all. And this is where your defeat starts. And you know, freaking kaiju are flying around everywhere. There's explosions and rings of fire and lights and lasers. And every once in a while, the game is telling you to push a button down rapidly or to hit a trigger before the fucking meter goes. And none of it matters. I could get Clive's bar down to the last minuscule 100th. But by the time it gets there, it cuts and I'm played the victory fanfare and it says boss defeated. I didn't
It was the
do
funniest
anything.
shit.
I didn't do anything. There was one part.
Like playing an Until
We
Dawn game.
we
and
lost
finding
our
out
fucking minds.
choices don't matter. Like you could fail
Yeah.
every quick time in the game and everyone makes it out.
I
to
can
the
see them
end.
in the
Oh
dev
my
meeting being
God.
like, do we really want to make them have to redo the entire fight for failing this quick time? And they said no, but we still want them to have the illusion of engagement.
The biggest and even then from out of that whole thing, the most glaring thing is there's sometimes in the cinematics where they want you to button mash. It doesn't happen all the time, but you have to button mash and it plays like a dun 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 and it dramatically zooms in and it shakes on the camera and the pressure. If you never push the button, nothing happens. It just stays there waiting for you to press it. I can go take a piss and get McDonald's and get my nails done, and it will still be there waiting at the same exact frame, waiting for me to press the button. And until then, it does not proceed. It gives you the feeling that this is a timed event. It's quick. You gotta do it. Nope. It will stay there and let you do everything you gotta do. And it will still have the and the dramatic pan and the heartbeat feel, while still prompting you to press X rapidly. It won't move. And then I didn't press X rapidly. I pressed it a total, I think it was like maybe 10 or 20 times.
It was funny.
And I didn't do it rapidly. I went press, nothing changed. Nothing changed.
It's not about rapidly, it's about hitting a set number.
Squeakers, the way you said that has so much venom it can dissolve a xenomorph. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What did I say that had the venom?
Everything. It's just it's like hearing Santa isn't real, I'm guessing. Cause my heart just was ripped out of me. I was seeing that.
This
I'm like,
sounds
no!
more disappointing than learning Santa's not real.
It was so much more disappointing. And when we found out, we were laughing our fucking asses off. We were
Hey,
pissing
Runner, I want to say
ourselves.
that to her ear.
We were just pissed. I was pissing myself laughing, honestly, because it was just so absurd. Like, what do you mean? Oh, up until that point, it was such a hype. The Titan fight was so hype, but it didn't matter.
Yeah.
God, that sucked so bad. It could have, if there were consequences, 16 would have been a perfect game. That takes away so much from it.
all it had to do was give me a cutscene where freaking they're just blasted to smithereens and it says game over, try again.
You can do game over, you can rewind
Yeah.
the camera like 40 seconds. Like, there's a lot of ways to address it. You can do checkpoints within the fight. Like, oh
Yeah.
my god.
If you do
Sometimes,
if you do the quick time events as
Honestly, it could have just done game over and made the QTE a checkpoint.
Yeah. It's that thing where because when you do the QTE, you know, you press the button at the right time and everything lands and everything's great and everything's doing so much damage. When you don't press the button, when you decide not to go by the little time it gives you, it does show, like, you know, the you know, Clive and them taking damage and my blast didn't do enough. I gotta do it with this one. I took a hit. But
Yeah, they do eat shit a little bit.
yeah,
so.
they do get their shit kicked in. The thing that kills me the most, again, about that final QTE is that you can miss all the prompts. You can press the button as slowly as possible. You can completely fuck it up. And at the end of it all, you get da 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 da, and it says
And then it
boss
finishes
defeated.
an enemy one shot from max HP.
And it says enemy defeated, and I'm supposed to believe that. That's
We're
the
fucking
biggest
losing.
thing that killed me. That's what killed me. That was the stab to my heart.
Yeah, no.
Ripping
Every-
power away from someone is a huge emotional.
It's a fuck.
Like,
It was at the final boss. This is literally the end. The final shit was like maybe an hour away from this moment, and that's when we found out it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was again. It was that thing.
Oh,
of
my
the
investment.
Again, if I had not had the idea of let me see what happens when I fail. I've never failed because again, the only reason any of this happened was I sat there and I was like, I've never failed the QTEs. What happens when you fail? If I had never had that thought and did the QTEs as expected the first time, I would have walked out of Final Fantasy 16 and been like, this game is perfect.
mm-hmm.
But because of just that one innocuous whim, what happens when I lose? And seeing the truth.
It's like
that's
oh my
why
God.
that's why 16 is just a 9 out of 10.
It's just like the fucking Telltale games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They give you the
Oh,
illusion
God,
of
I
choice, so
hated that
everyone who never looked back and wanted to even investigate whether their choices mattered loved them. I went back because I wanted a different path. And the entire company's brand was destroyed for me in an afternoon.
Yeah. I went back to Tales of the Borderlands. I was like, what happens if I do something it didn't matter? It fucking broke my heart. It broke my heart.
Oh god.
Nothing's I get it. It's hard to make something that could account for every conceivable choice in a game where everything is about choice.
Just
I
give me
get
a
it.
game, then.
It's
You
rough.
can't do all of them.
Yeah,
But you,
you
have
can't
to
do all
do
of them.
some of them if you're
Yeah.
gonna give the illusion. Like you can't
Yeah.
make every choice an illusion. Like
But that's the problem. They double down on make everything an illusion. It doesn't matter. None of it
100%.
You know what's you want the fucking funniest game I've ever seen where it doesn't matter, and you know what? I don't mind it. It's 14. It doesn't matter what you say. You can literally answer everything with ... But at least that illusion's more real, and it doesn't it feels
You're in an MMO,
different.
it's a different
That
environment.
it's
You don't
completely
feel like
different.
You're in a drama.
It's weird how different it feels, right? It's so wild. Because both are so story heavy, and you get so invested in all this shit. But I don't mind the ...
Without the expectation.
Yeah.
MMOs just have a different vibe about them. Even if their stories are really good, like you know, at the end of the day, you're just one of a million NPCs that are taking control of the main character slot right now. Whereas if you're playing the main character of this zombie game, you are supposed to, like, your journey is supposed to matter as you and him versus Life is Strange, which actually does it right, where it's like, holy shit, the world's falling apart, and I have to figure out how to fix it, and it actually matters.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't know.
It's that thing of, and again, and even then, there are ways to do that well and the way to do it badly. 14, the way, even though the way you choose to respond doesn't super matter in hindsight, the reason we like
There's a huge difference between a game that you know is on a preset path and a game where you're slated as having agency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, for example, with 14, there's a set path, but you can answer certain ways because at the same time, the game tells you from the start that the character you have created, that you did character creator and everything for, is you. So these choices are just flavoring. How do you choose to respond? Here are some options. Whereas, a more recent example, Star Rail, I hate it. I hate when Star Rail does it because they very clearly already decided that the Trailblazer has this kind of personality. So when they give me options that stray from the path, and then the next course of action, not only did it not matter, but now they're acting completely different. If you choose the serious options as Trailblazer, you're still gonna get the goofy responses that the story has decided the Trailblazer is anyway. That's why I don't care for the quote-unquote the choices. I'm fine with 14. I wish 14 had more options because, you know, sometimes there are some options that don't quite fit what my character would be, but that's because, again, 14, you build the character from the ground up. The character doesn't say or do much because that is where you are to project yourself or whoever you want to be at that time to your character.
Yeah.
The choice you made, the funny choice you made in Heavensward isn't going to come back in some way, shape, or form later on where it's like, oh, you said that silly thing. So, like, at no point is there ever going to be that contradiction. But Star Rail does it almost immediately at times.
Star Rail's gotten particularly bad with it.
I've gotten very bad with it
as well, because they've taken, like, March is normally the character who refuses to be serious at any moment, and because she hasn't been around, they're like, what if we give all of March's non-seriousness also to Stella?
Yeah.
So Estelle has been like 3 times worse than normal.
Yeah, which again, if you early on were playing Stell more seriously when the choice didn't matter, now you see these instances where Stell is being stupid, where the Trailblazer is being stupid.
I'm a meme lord now.
Yeah, and it's like, that's not how I played you before. You've decided this is the game decided this is their personality.
Yeah.
14 doesn't do that. There's never going to be that check of consistency because Alize is not going to tell you that you decided to fucking to freaking leave the oven on 5 chapters ago. Like, that's not going to happen, so you don't have to worry about that inconsistency being thrown in your face. Star Rail does it because it doesn't care. You're gonna play it anyway. It's okay. It has white background, black text now. Star Rail's saved. I appreciate that Goofy has been holding his breath as a turtle this long. Yeah, I know. We were playing a game, remember, guys?
I don't know. We haven't been for like an hour.
But yeah, it's
Unexpected.
All that to say, because I don't even we jumped into all this because Lynn mentioned the whatever announcement 9 is going to have. When it comes to Final Fantasy and how it's been going, I feel like it's going to be a lot of, you know, raising and lowering bars, and that's also why I normally try so hard not to let hype dictate whether or not I engage with a thing. And in fact, the more I hear about something, the less I want to engage with it. Because again, I don't want to approach media with a bar set so high that now I can't actually enjoy a thing because it's not going to reach it. I feel like trying to come in with as
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Just letting the sound alert go. Hi, Spicy. When it comes...
Yes, Star Rail put itself in a difficult spot. Most of the fanbase likes the Trailblazer being a character instead of an insert, and I think they'd do a lot better if they made Stell and Saelis actually voice our chosen lines in character.
Like, that already will go a long way. But
So-
it's
That's just my comment on what little I played. I only just finished Belobog, right?
yeah.
From what I did see, from what I've experienced in Belobog, and a little bit of, I can't remember the name of the starship. That one. The next part before Penacony. That is
The
whatever it's
Xianzhou,
called.
yeah, China.
Thank you. I can't remember.
Lao
I can't
Fu.
remember its name. Thank you. La Fu. Yeah. And seeing Euphorius Trailblazer, I'm looking at this. I'm like, these are two wildly different fucking characters. What is this?
Yep.
What the fuck is this? Because I have never seen such a fucking neck-breaking whiplash effect. And seeing this normally kind of somewhat stoic, somewhat serious, and down-to-earth character be absolutely so insufferable, I would throw them off a cliff.
Yep.
Like it's like but you don't always need the fucking comic relief there, man. You don't always need a comic relief in a scene. You just have the scene and have it have the weight it deserves to have. Like you're saying some goofy shit that's never even acknowledged. Like what the fuck is this? Anyway, that was my own.
That deviation aside, my main point being, this is also why I try to meet things with as little expectation as possible, because most of the time where I find myself being excited and very expectant of something has almost always been the time that I've been the most disappointed.
Low expectations, baby.
Like, whenever I see people talking about something and how amazing it is and blah blah blah, if I ever want to engage with it, I almost want to engage with it by myself, so I don't have someone talking in my ear the whole time about how good something is. That's why it took me so long to watch Epic.
Fair.
That's why, obviously trying to change that was why I watched K-pop Demon Hunters after it only just recently came out. I was starting to see it funnily enough, when I first saw the trailers, people were shitting on it. People were only praising the animation, but people were shitting on it. And then it came out and suddenly everybody loved it. Which, funnily enough, I knew was gonna happen. I also knew was gonna happen.
People on the internet are weird.
I think that's just content, so of course it was going to be bringing toxic things to it.
But yeah, it was a thing of, again, first everyone was shitting on it, and then suddenly everybody loved it. And again, this always fucking happens. But now that everybody was loving it, I had to kind of withhold, like, my want to engage with this. Because again, now everybody loves it, everybody's drawing it, everybody's talking about it, there's spoilers everywhere, so even if I wanted to enjoy it, I've already got people putting full scenes of the movie on Twitter. So you had to kind of swerve with caution. I decided to watch it because I wanted to do something with my friends, and this is what we were talking about at the time. And it's not a bad movie. It's not an amazing one either. It just exists. And it's what the internet wants to talk about and latch onto right now. And that's okay. But Macross is better.
It's not, listen, that's not fair. These League of Legends just a very poor indie game, man. It can't be as good as Macross.
Just watch Macross Frontier, guys. The music
Yeah,
is
actually
so
watch
fucking
it.
catchy. And that's the thing, Wandering Hero. Like, of course the music's catchy. It's K-pop. It's K-pop. Of course it's catchy. Do you already listen to K-pop? Congratulations. Now you know exactly what you're getting out of K-pop Demon Hunters, except it's even more on the nose. Because instead of talking about love or girl power or protecting their lover like a lot of K-pop things do, or like impressing their oppa and stuff like that, it's about we're demon hunters and we're hunting demons. Look at these patterns in my angst. And it's like, yeah, I guess that's an okay song in the moment, but I'm not bopping to this. I tried to go to the grocery store today. I went to the grocery store today. And when I go to my groceries, I do one of two things when I'm listening. I'm either listening to a video essay or I'm listening to my music. And I have a thing where when I listen to my music, I like listening to songs over and over again. I can take the song in my mouth and I can listen to that on loop for the hour that I'm freaking doing groceries, or just take a small section of my playlist and cycle 6 songs. When I like a song, I can listen to it over and over again. And I was like, I want to listen to the last song from K-Pop Demon Hunters. I listened to it one time, and then I went to my playlist, and I did not put it on my playlist. It's an alright song. It's nothing I haven't heard before. And it's nothing that makes me want to loop it ad nauseum like my other songs. I even tried to do that thing we all like to do with certain songs where we like to project one of our characters onto it. Didn't do anything. Didn't do anything.
Shut up.
It's like, am I vibing with a song but not quite much? Let me just imagine a music video in my head with my OCs. I'm gonna love it right away. Didn't work. Because it's too on the nose. It's too on the nose.
Rip.
It's too on the nose. It's very clearly a song written for this movie. Do you kind of want to know why Disney songs work so well? Is because you can still remove them from their context and enjoy them and project other situations. It's kind of why it also works with a lot of musicals in general. So
the good ones, yeah.
And some people might disagree with me when I say that for as good as a movie as K-Pop Demon Hunters is, and again, it's not a bad movie, it's pretty good, it is very self-contained. I don't see anybody making fun animatics with these songs outside of itself. Maybe I'd be wrong, but right now it's just K-pop.
I can see them doing it with some of the songs, not all of them though.
Not all of them.
Like Your Idol, I can really see it.
I can see Your Idol, yeah. But like,
it's also the best song in the movie, but you know.
I like This Is What It Sounds Like. It's just, again, it's, you know, there are certain parts where it was like, this is where it's a little too on the nose, and that's where it kind of loses me, because that's that little bit of dissonance that kind of knocks me out of the whatever I'm trying to project onto it, so I can enjoy it more. Epic got used for a Gilligan short, evidence right there. Yeah.
Well, that's Din.
But the thing is,
Din's gonna use Demon Hunters if she can. That's her hyperfixation.
But the thing is, though, again, with that last part of that specific song, it's within the context, it works. But outside of the context, what is this part of the song? Yes, it's Odysseus stabbing Poseidon over and over, but it's also someone confronting a villain that has been chasing them and hounding them, and you want them to just go away and leave. You can easily project the feelings from that section of 600 Strike and put it on anything, and it will work. You can do that with a good chunk of Epic songs, because aside from the times where they explicitly mention the characters, they're
it's
not
someone becoming a monster to beat a monster.
Yeah. But like, again, like Epic songs were written in a way that, whether intentional or not, can be removed from their context and applied to other things and still fit very, very well. That's why, again, there are so many animatics outside of Epic. Freaking, Will You Fall in Love With Me Again? Some people have taken bits from that song and applied it to The Legend of Zelda. And it works.
Oh, that's one of the most transferable songs in the movie.
It works perfectly. Because that's another thing with musicals. Musicals, their songs have to be able to be listened to out of context and enjoyed just as much as if you had the context. And that's where I think, after a while, K-Pop Demon Hunters is just gonna be another passing thing and people are gonna forget about it. because not a lot of its songs have that. They don't. They just don't. Like, the ones I've been hearing a lot about are the Soda Pop. The Soda Pop song especially. That one's everywhere. Like, I think
that one blows my mind that it's the most viral of all of them
because it's the most
impressive.
It's the most K-pop. It's the most K-pop.
Maybe that's what it is. It's just the least
it's all
catchy to
brain
me.
rot.
I don't get it.
It's the most straight to the point. It's the purest K-pop song in that whole movie. The fact that after those songs came out, that Saja Boys beat BTS.
Yeah.
That song beat BTS.
Right?
Wow,
I think it was Your Idol that topped the was it not? Because I know that's the one that had the more views on YouTube. I don't know about Spotify.
I'm definitely willing to check it out, but I saw the article that said that they beat BTS, and Soda Pop is the one I'm seeing everywhere.
Let's see.
And that's the one that easily I can hear that being played on the radio, and you don't even have to tell me it's from a movie.
Totally.
Whereas with Your Idol, it's still good. It still has its moments where it's a little on the nose, where you're like, this is from something. Because that's the thing, again, with a lot of musical songs. The ones that don't work as well are the ones that are like, this is from something, isn't it?
It's Your Idol. Your Idol was the one that did
Okay,
it.
Your Idol was the one? Okay, that's fair then.
Yeah. Soda Pop's still charting very high. It's just not number 2.
Okay.
Very obviously a villain song while also not having full villain song energy.
Yeah. You know what? When I really think about it, oh god, Your Idol reminds me of this one song called "Criminal." I think by Taemin, Taemin, and I can't remember. I don't know how to sum up the song, but all I can tell you is that when I heard Your Idol, it reminded me of songs with that sort of vibe. This very like mysterious, alluring, like na 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 na, like that. It reminded me of that. That was what came into mind, and those songs sung by male K-pop stars do very well. Whereas again, you also have BTS who do very cute, wholesome songs as well. Like for example, like "Boy with Love" is such a cute fucking song. It's so fucking sugar sweet and cute. Cause it's like, yeah, you're making me a boy with love. Oh my, oh my. Like it's a cute fucking song. It's just it's literally about a guy just being in love with someone and just wanting to be with them and be by their side. And I'm so in love with you. You make me feel like I'm flying. You're making me a boy in love. Like it's cute as fuck. And people eat it up just like they eat the very dangerous bad boy K-pop. Yeah. Like again, once you've heard K-pop, you've heard all K-pop. It's all the fucking same. It's all mass produced and catchy as fuck. It's popcorn. It's all popcorn. But and again, I'm not surprised, but I find it hilarious that the Saja Boys beat Huntrix. Of course they fucking did. Their songs are just better.
I will fight you on that one.
Nope. It's fact. It's fact. And you read an article that proved it to me.
Soda Pop is the most forgettable song on that track.
But it's the catchiest. And that's all a song needs, is to be catchy. They even say so in the fucking movie. It's catchy. It's supposed to hook and get you, and it's in your head, and you can't stop singing it. And then you're listening to it, and you're like, it's just in my head, okay? I'm just trying to get it out. But you're bopping, and it's in your playlists. So, like, again, just The fact that when it comes to the marketability, the catchiness, and just how it's stuck to the general populace, Saja Boys' songs are better than Huntrix. They just are, and they were made to. I just think it's also really funny. I just think it's really funny too, because again, the main thing with Huntrix and why their songs don't entirely stick for me is, again, they're too on the nose. They're singing about being demon hunters and we're gonna get the demons and we're so good at killing demons. Watch us do that in the bin, and it's like skipping and flipping and dipping. I'm a spiritual lyrical individual, hunting demons and killing demons and getting demons to do the thing and then they kill them. No, I'm sorry. They're tacky. Their songs are tacky. They're tacky. That's why they're gonna be forgettable. And everybody.
That's even how pop
Somebody's like
works here. You don't
Somebody-
get top marks for poetry, artistry, or flair. It's all about having a beat and a lot of catchy repetition. That's how you hit the top.
Mm-hmm. That's why even after all these years, we still sing the Macarena.
So what you're telling me is the Macarena's going to be in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Glad we came full circle back to Kingdom Hearts.
Motherfucker, you can't.
That's why after everything is said and done, we will always go back to the Macarena. Humanity will return to the Macarena. It will return to the I'm a scat man, dibbidi bom badam bob. Like, we're always gonna go back to those silly nonsensical ones because they're just fun and catchy and stupid, and you can just let them happen in your brain. I'm just a gummy bear.
Lady Gaga is incredibly talented. She has an amazing voice and is a great poetic songstress. Note how those skills are almost never utilized. Just chorus slop earworms.
So sell albums and put you on the chart.
Abracadabra, la la una na, mama ooh la la. Abracadabra, mama una na, ooh la la. Such poetry. Una na. Abracadabra, cadabra. I love the part of the song where she says abracadabra, a la una na.
I wish I missed the time where songs had words in them.
And again, that's not saying that certain songs are bad because they're not chart-topping earworms. There are clearly songs that are made to be earworms and catchy, and they're just gonna work. Like, not a lot of people understood Gangnam Style, and they didn't need to.
They just knew that it was Gangnam Style.
Like that, Squeaky.
Huh?
Said you can't just drag me back to high school. Like
Blame the
that.
internet. Attention economy is about exploiting faults in the human brain so you don't actually have to try.
It's the Banui.
It's the man who came to fight.
Okay, well, thank you for receiving me. Eclair, if you try to fight me, I'm sorry, but you will be labeled without any sort of limbs, just trying.
Nah.
There will be no fight. There will be no flame. There will be no insults thrown. You will just be a little torso forever.
You can think that.
I can prove it to you. That's the last pour of my
One day
patience.
the flame will fade, and only darkness will remain.
No, there will always be light. Except when when the universe self-consumes, but whatever. Anyways,
Hey, Macarena. Ay.
Dale tu cuerpo.
Diga Macarena que tu cuerpo la digo está buena. Tu cuerpo de que Macarena. Macarena. Ay.
So we've been We've been really going off for a while, haven't we?
Yeah, we should play the game now.
Over an hour at this
We should probably get back to playing the game, yeah.
Actually, we're about to go into an ad break. I'm gonna go take.
Oh, Jesus
this.
Christ.
I got
literally
pee.
everything we could to avoid fucking
Yeah.
Atlantia.
Because fuck Atlantis.
I'll be RB. I don't know what I came back to, but apparently it was a raid.
Oh.
Apparently while I was
Hi,
gone,
hi.
we got raided.
Oh, I didn't even knew.
Well, no, we were on BRB screen. Hello everybody
Okay.
who is still here from Seggy's raid. I'm so sorry I was on BRB screen. I was using the bathroom and I was getting some food in the rice cooker. Heckin, we're both failures, Seggy. Nyatoki. Also, hello Nyatoki. Hello. Did we get 2 raids? Is that what it was? No, okay, we just got the 1 raid from Seggy. Heckin, whoops. We're both failures. Seggy got raided by Toki and now we're... Oh, let this be a lesson to always look before you raid. Wait, I'm on ads. Did we raid into another stream? Should have checked. It's okay. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Heckin, I'll give y'all a shout out. And again, if you guys are still here, thank you for the raid. We're just here playing Kingdom Hearts. We've been yapping for quite a while, funnily enough.
Are we?
We were. We yapped about Disney films, we yapped about Final Fantasy, we yapped about K-pop Demon Hunters. And how it's just okay. We are going to get back into Kingdom Hearts. it was just a lot of yappage needed to happen. But that's really what my streams are. They're just chatting streams with extra steps. And sometimes you get a game. Heckin', let us continue. Looks like things are going pretty well. Gar, shouldn't we tell King Triton about this? Absolutely not. It would break his heart to find if he found out about this. Now what do we do? We gonna stay right here and take care of Ariel? That's what we gonna do. I guess that's all we can do. Couldn't stop her. Yep, okay. I should go check on Ariel. Take a break first. No, let's go. Right into it. We're gonna rip the band-aid off. I threw a bunch of stuff on the rice cooker too, so I'm just making arroz blanco. I don't know if you can steam eggs, but I put eggs in the steam basket. And then I put the last bit of my glizzies and some pastrami in there. Is it going to make anything good? I don't know. We'll find out. So we just float here and watch? Have you got a better idea? We could make Ursula fix all of this. And ask her how the fuck she got back. Who the fuck brought her back? Ha, she ain't gonna bother with you. Hey, you never know until you try. You may be right. It's gotta be better than doing nothing. Can I trust you to take care of Ursula? Of course. We just watch.
Hey, where's Sebastian?
Well, King Triton wanted him at the palace.
I wonder if it's about Ariel.
If King Triton finds out what happened, we're in hot water. Especially since we kept it a secret.
What about Ursula?
She disappeared.
Well, how's Ariel doing? She's only got until sunset tomorrow, right?
Hey, look!
Well,
I can't see!
Whoa!
They're okay.
Man, they were so close.
Well, I think we ought to get back to looking for Ursula.
Yeah, good idea.
I don't know why, for some reason, I just looked at Goofy and I was like, Joe Biden.
Why Joe Biden?
I don't know.
Is it because his turn supposed to be slow? Is that the joke?
No.
Ariel's been crying for a long time.
What would I give
Gosh, Sora.
where you are?
Poor sword. We must support gay runs.
Here beside you. What would I do to see you? Smile
Hey, what's up with the prince?
Look there!
This is so awkward.
She must have turned herself into that girl.
Okay, that's it.
Both of their eyes are dead.
Yep.
So you could have just done that at any point.
Well, no, because they only just saw her. And again, he gets hypnotized by her.
What happened?
Eric!
You can talk. You're the one. The girl who sang to me.
Oh, Eric. I wanted to tell you.
Of course. It was you. You're the one who saved me that night in the storm. Oh, Ariel, I'm sorry I didn't figure it out sooner. You're the one I love.
Eric.
Not so fast. Do you see what I see?
Quick smooch.
You're too late.
Okay, or no.
Ariel!
This is what happens when you strip a movie, a Disney movie, of every bit of its charm and likability without making it a live action.
Stay out of this, you fools.
Oh my god.
Little daughter signed a contract.
Brutal.
Oh, dearie, let's see how beautiful you are when I'm through with you.
That contract's no good.
Let her go.
Excuse me? Now, even the great King Triton can't go round breaking binding contracts. Why, it just wouldn't do, would it? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some loose ends to tie up.
Wait, Ursula. You win. Just promise you'll let my daughter go.
But we had a deal, unless, of course, you're offering to take her place.
I'm afraid I have no choice. Your Majesty!
Oh.
It's so watered down. He even still has his little mustache.
What is that supposed to be?
It's supposed to be like a little grub.
Also, he could just stuff her in a jar. He's Triton.
No.
You monster!
No sticking in anything jar.
Eric!
How dare you, pitiful, insignificant human!
Hey, that's enough.
We're a part of this plot too.
Now you all bow to me!
It's getting deja vu.
I feel like I've done this before. I've played these games before. Defeat Ursula.
Press.
You're right.
Yeah.
I can't break the contract, but I can break you into the jar.
If I can bring you into the jar, I'm not asking twice.
Time for a musical boss fight.
Yay!
The Earth Witch is back to bring her wrath upon the sea. Triton can't be rid of me. Not that easily. And like all who dare defy me, he will learn his lesson well. Never toy with a girl like me.
You got what you deserved.
We're No, we killed you the first time.
And yet some. Royal darling storms the tide. Sweet as poopsies hasten to my side right now.
think so.
Oops. Aw, Donald. They're dead.
All right.
Done. Done.
What a feeble human. No, I can't believe my eyes. Such a stubborn royal who is fighting for his prize without your precious mermaid. Now you're crazy with revenge. I suppose I sympathize.
I'm not gonna lose her!
Right. We're with you all the way.
We're here too.
Flotsam and jetsam. Loyal darling, strong as the tide. Sweet as poopsies, hasten to my side right now. Mommy needs you.
They're dead.
Smash those stupid fools. Make them rise.
Sorry, Mommy. Your poopsies are toast.
This is not the end, my dears. I swear I've just begun. It's not over until Ursula has won.
I won though. God, this world sucks. God, this world sucks.
That's what you think.
Yep.
Ah, man. Disney Disney was patting themselves on the back. I know they were.
It's not possible.
You're like, good job.
It's over, Ursula.
We're done with this place, Ursula.
All right, then. You can have it!
Yep. Yep.
Please, Ariel. You can come out now. It's okay. Ariel?
You see, Eric? This is why I went to Ursula.
I don't have a soul.
Can't be.
I would have told you sooner.
But I couldn't talk.
Eric, goodbye.
I had all that time and I didn't work on my
Excuses.
Huh?
Well, I guess it's never too late to learn, right? Will you teach me?
I'd love to.
All right.
Interspecies reviewers.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just gonna go right there, huh?
Yo, that show was fucking goat until it decided to fucking not. I only ever saw like 3 episodes. I was like, yo, this is great. It's exactly what it says in the tin. You gotta respect it.
Yeah.
Oh, Mysterious Abyss. Enhances magic to increase damage dealt with blizzard base attacks by 20%.
It was important for science.
Sure.
Prince Eric's a great guy, and he's really brave too. Yes, but he is a human. Oh, brother, not again. When did it get bad? It didn't. I don't know. I just never finished it. How did it go with your father, Ariel? Great, thanks for your help. I gotta go. I'll see you later. I came to tell you guys I gotta go. Hey, wait. I almost forgot, Sebastian. King Triton said this year's festival is so important that the musical better be your best ever, or he's gonna kill you. My best ever. Alright, what's going on? You gotta do me a favor. What? Huh? But how? And it was gonna make the perfect song, too. Oh, okay, so this is what I need. I need
Thundaga.
Thundaga.
Ugh.
Yeah, I need Thundaga.
Gongaga.
Yeah. Gotta go
Fuck
to.
to get-
We gotta go to Gongaga to get Thundaga. Well, time to go.
Gongaga.
Time to go. Fucking. Time to go pet my pussy with the Lion King. That's not it.
Yeah, I was like,
Dumbass.
do you want to?
He's just over here. You get a safe. Get a safe.
Yeah.
Me? Obama.
If you marry somebody from Don Gaga, does that make her Lady Gaga?
Yes.
If you're Lord Gaga.
Sometimes
Don't you
we
mean
like
Mr.?
to sing like we are underwater.
God damn it.
I like to eat Riddler pets. That's how I got this voice. Sometimes I like to cut myself, but it's a fashion choice.
Yeah.
Ma'am.
If I love you and you love me, then baby, how can we go wrong? This chorus doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the song. I might have overdone it.
Jesus Christ.
Do you remember what that is, Anthony?
I don't, but I know I've heard it.
The key
I've
of
heard-
awesome.
Fucking Christ.
It's like super old. The Key of Awesome. It's like Lady Gaga and Lord Gaga.
Yeah. Oh my fuck God. I'll never forgive you for this.
That was pretty weird, but I think I've got you beat. I like to wear bathing suits made out of raw meat. The Lion King.
I hate it. I'm fucking losing it right now, bestie.
You're Mick losing it?
I'm fucking losing it.
Yeah.
I fucking had it with you, actually.
Simba.
Look how precious.
Look at him. Look at the innocence in his eyes.
Those definitely don't.
That's
have the
Spider-Verse
same frame rate.
animation.
Yeah.
That's
My
Spider-Verse
innocence
animation.
my innocence was stripped away from me the moment that Squeakers actually made me remember that. Goddamn.
Quick, run as Simba.
Use the QTEs or get splattered.
No, are we starting here? They couldn't get James Earl Jones.
Yeah, sure, that works. I got this guy back, though.
Imagine how much we could have changed the timeline if we showed up before Scar killed his daddy.
Oh yeah, my world was destroyed and now it's back. I'm back. Dad's still dead. Never mind. Oh, Pride Land!
Change the timeline, kill Scar, so we don't have to wait as long to find out that he was actually the rightful heir.
Hey, interspecies reviewers.
And I hope this doesn't awaken something dark inside me. What do you think, Donald and Goofy?
Donald, do you think I look breedable?
Heartless?
I hate you.
Who taught you these words?
I get the feeling they might live here.
Gosh, Sora, who taught you that?
This has the same fucking energy as, oh, Merlin, I knew you were a squirter.
We didn't bring anything to eat.
No,
That's
no.
not gonna be a problem.
Fucking hate everything.
Gosh, Sora, I think we're the lunch.
Gosh, Sora, I'm a dog. Why couldn't
Why
I
are you
buy
still
my
a turtle?
Why am I a turtle?
Shield defense.
The
Oh.
shield. Yeah, it's the shield.
Going somewhere?
Sora walks around like a dog when you put booties on it.
Man, that Sora's got the worst timing.
Every day I wonder if there's escape from reality. No.
Go see what he wants.
I'm in my own personal kind of hell.
I don't know what that was about, but I'm glad it's over. Everything's harder on 4 legs.
Gotta stop practicing.
I found a trick to it. Here, let me show you.
Ricky, in the Pridlands.
We're gonna have to learn how to defend ourselves being on all fours like this. I bet there are lots of moves we can do that we normally couldn't. If Kairi saw you like this, I bet she'd think you were cute. I guess those magical clothes of yours transformed you.
I hate how Donald's head is the exact same as always, but his body does not fit that shape at all.
Look, Donald, I'm the other from Dark Souls.
Look,
Look, Donald, I'm from Dark Souls. He's from Dark Souls.
For Dark Souls, she class.
Look, I'm just that one Pokemon, Zamazenta.
Yeah.
I think Zamazenta is the shield one, though. I can't
Give
remember.
a shit.
I don't care. I don't care. I've come to remind you, all female hyenas have phallus-shaped reproductive organ. Yeah, we all know about the hyenas and their huge clitorises. This isn't
Yeah,
a fun fact anymore. It's just...
It's just a fact.
It's a worn, overused one.
Yeah.
Didn't need to know that.
They also have a slightly higher rate of average rate. They have a slightly higher than average rate of lesbians in the species. Yep. What new Keyblades do I have?
Fucking. What do you mean? What new ones?
I got Decisive Pumpkin.
Oh.
Yeah, nice
On the
long one.
combos.
And then
That's a good
Damn.
shorter one.
Blizzard-based attacks by 20%. But this one's good.
That actually you should put on the longer combo extender at that point.
Yeah, this one was
If
Guardian.
you're not using Guardian.
Yeah. No, this one would be good because of the combo boost, yeah.
Yeah, then just put a bunch of combo boosts on and just do tons of damage.
Yeah.
Why not? But I think we took them all off last time, right? Because you have to use your finisher to kill bosses, and Jafar was taking 30 years to kill.
Oh no, we more or less fixed all that. Oh, you don't have access to drive?
You do. Well, no, you don't.
Yeah. Because
Maybe
look,
not in this
when I go to
room.
my items, it doesn't give me the option to change my other ones. So I think in this world you can't use your drives because you're a fucking lion. It's species.
I feel like that's incorrect.
I don't know.
wanna
Maybe
say
we'll,
that's
maybe we'll
incorrect,
a little
but I
bit.
don't know.
Maybe
Oh yeah, the
we'll-
transition screen's a little Simba
Yeah,
drawing.
the little Simba drawing. Hmm. It's Beyonce.
Are you?
Oh, yeah, he's
It's
fucking
Beyonce.
heartless.
No, it's Lady Gaga.
Stay back.
Yeah, this world's battle music I like. Maybe you can't use drive. Yeah, the rodeo. I like the jingle bell music it plays when you kill things with it.
Yep.
Definitely heartless.
Thank you. You really saved me.
We're just glad you're okay.
Did you see any other Heartless around here?
Heartless? Is that what they're called? I'm not sure if there are any others. I don't usually hunt outside the Pride Lands.
Pride Lands?
Hey, do you know if a guy named Riku is there? Or some bad guys in black hoods? Or maybe this really big bully named Pete? Oh well, we might as well go take a look anyway.
Wait, the Pride Lands are dangerous. Scar and the hyenas have made things unbearable.
Look at all those
for
expressions on that 3D lion.
There's no food left. They've driven off the prey.
Yeah,
We were
it's
forced to
crazy.
starve.
Certainly can't reproduce that today with more modern technology.
I think it's lost to us now.
I guess you're
Yeah,
right.
just like building pyramids or
Just what
something,
the kingdom
probably.
needs. Maybe you can help us.
You mean take on this Scar guy and all those hyenas?
Scar?
He took over when our last king, Mufasa, died.
So you're saying this guy's your king? You want us to take down your king?
I love regicide.
Wait just a minute. We can't just go around knocking kings off their thrones. Then again,
Says who?
if they see that I'm stronger than their king, maybe they'll ask me to be their next king.
Sora.
I'd have to refuse, of course. Still, I'd like to see the Pride Lands, so you guys don't mind lending them a paw, do you?
Uh-oh, there it goes again.
She's gonna go on ahead and tell the other lionesses. We're supposed to meet her at a place called Pride Rock.
Meanwhile, she's like, do you normally just walk around with your food? No, just making sure. Wow, my throat's not having it today. Alright, that's where we were.
One of these again, huh?
There we go, elephant
There we
graveyard.
go.
I remember this world being really fun, so we'll see how it aged. Oh, no.
I remember liking the Pride Lands too, so we'll definitely have to see. I do remember them running really fast, like the
I
big
don't-
fast universal.
I don't have
bars,
my
but-
abilities.
Hmm.
Am I supposed to? Oh wait.
Maybe.
That.
Try it again, but with a jump button press next time.
I did press the jump button.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You can't make it a horizontal distance yet. It's like
Yeah. I think I have to just hope to be knocked up.
or you
There.
just come back later.
Knocked up there.
God. Yeah.
Clip it.
Uh-huh.
I just have to hope I get knocked up. In the chest of. Oh, there's one here too.
So proud.
No, I didn't mean for it to go that way. It just happened. Like I was meant knocked up, as in like the enemies knocked me up, but then
Yeah, I know what you meant.
My brain.
Yeah. The neurons probably fired off.
Stop digging a deeper hole. Alright. This place is Confucian. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to get that. Keep digging.
Parkour on that ledge at all?
No, I tried. It's not enough vertical. That's why I thought I had to maybe be like pushed up.
Oh, you can't get any vertical here.
Yeah, no, I can't. I'm
You need to
pressing
wait
square.
for
I'm
the-
pressing square for my quick run, like when I was in Halloween, like when I was in Christmas Town, and he's not doing anything.
Right, the Prylands gives you a different quick run that goes super fast.
Lion. Yeah, see, Lion
Like-
has his
I
own
like-
things.
I love how it just says line and it's definitely not fucking Simba.
Yeah. Because it's his lion form. So yeah, there's a not a lot. I thought Goofy just fucking rolls. He's an Animantoise.
Yeah.
The Savannah.
Spin to win.
Yeah, spin to win.
He's hilarious and he doesn't have turtles.
Yeah.
He makes himself crazy vertical. Everyone's waiting at Pride Rock.
In lane.
Well, that's also where Simba probably is. That's the way away from stuff.
Just let me sequence brag.
Freaking Goofy goes full fucking helicopter, bro.
Yeah, he does. Oh, fuck, can't you grab the sticker, asshole?
That's him.
What?
Oh, well, back to sleep.
What is it? I told Rafiki you might be able to help us force Scar and the hyenas out of the Pride Lands.
Is doing your Rafiki voice lines out.
You see, whoever saves the Pride Lands will be our next king, and he has to have the right qualities.
Meaning?
Well, I think she means you're not cut out for the job, Sora.
I'm sorry you came all this way.
Hey, no, it's okay.
You better go before Scar finds out you're here. I'm really sorry.
It's easy to get lost in the vast savannah. Try looking for landmarks. Things like bones in the elephant graveyard or the craggy mountain here. This place has gone to ruin ever since Scar became king. What are we supposed to do when the hyenas eat up all our prey?
Okay.
Map. There isn't any prey anywhere. What we should do is cross Wildebeest Valley. But no, Scar would never let us leave here. Yeah, see, like I can't even like climb these. I don't understand how they expect us to get the fact that it's the lightest of taps to open the chest after such a wind-up. Bing. You can probably fall onto it though. The king's den is in there, where a long line of kings once reigned. Now only pretenders to the throne are there. Scar is cruel and brutal. You'd do well to keep your distance from him. Yes, I can probably There we go. We should get out of here. Okay.
Hey, a snack?
Snack? Nah. We got us a 3-course meal.
Ain't no way they brought Whoopi Goldberg back.
Look at that. Here comes Scar, the king.
That's right.
And Pete.
I forgot.
You're fat.
Just a fat lion.
My back.
What are you doing here?
Oh, the cute little kitty's worried about me. If I were you, I'd be more worried about my friends.
We're surrounded! Go on, ladies. You've got some hunting to do.
The herds have moved on, Scar. We can't hunt in a land with no prey.
No prey. Then what do you call this?
We're not prey.
Oh, nice and fresh, too.
Well, they're all yours, Scar.
And some Scar.
Oh,
Run! Follow me!
Ooh. Da, da, na, 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 na. Okay. I'm sorry I got you involved in this. It's no big deal. Well, it's not your fault. Sora wouldn't be a good king. Hey, I had to give it a try, right? So you did want to be king. Well, you know. Nala, isn't there anybody else who could be king? There was, but he died when he was just a cub. He was the last son of our last king, Mufasa. If only Simba were here. Simba? But Simba's just fine. He was fighting right beside us not that long ago. You mean Simba's alive? But where is he? That, I don't know. Still, Simba's alive. I can't believe it. Please tell me more about him. Of course. We brought him out, he would roar, and then he'd leave. But first, we should get away from Scar. We'll go through Wildebeest Valley. He won't follow us there. No, I gotta remember, I can't. Now, so far Kingdom Hearts has tried its best to bring back all the original Disney VAs. I'm not sure if they brought back Nala's. It doesn't seem to. I'd have to hear her emote more. Right now, she's really just talking like an announcer and not really doing much else. And that one, run, didn't really sound like her. Scar, I don't know. I guess I didn't pay attention. I think Ed is, we didn't hear Ed. The other one, I think, was the original. There's no way they brought back Whoopi Goldberg. I don't think they brought back Whoopi. She's way too busy doing other things. Probably doing The View at that time to come for a couple lines in Kingdom Hearts. It would be really funny if she did. I think it'd be great if she did. But I don't think they brought back Whoopi. Simba, it's very likely. But he didn't talk in Kingdom Hearts 1. He was just a lion. Which, fair. One could say that the only reason Sora can talk to them is because he too is now lion. So we'll see.
Hey, why the long face, Simba? You gotta lighten up and live a little.
Yeah.
What were you thinking about? Let me guess. The past, right? Hakuna Matata!
No, they said the line.
Both imitations are not great.
No, I don't think
Look how he's grown, Pumbaa. Why, when I rescued the little guy, he was only this big.
We're gonna get the funny flower effect. Come on, call back to the movie. No. Yay! SFX! Everyone thought it spelled sex in the sky, but it wasn't. It spelled SFX.
But it's very funny if we think it is an E instead of an F, so we're gonna keep saying it now.
Wow!
What's wrong?
We're never gonna make it!
I guess Rafiki was right.
What?
Never mind, it's not important. Here, I'll show you how. You can do it.
Sora learned the dash ability. Yay, I can dash now. Let me go back and get that piece of the puzzle that I wanted. Whee! This way.
Do that Tokyo drift shit. Okay, Sora, you good?
What not if you know how they do in Tokyo?
Fucking ridiculous.
Fucking Drift Eternal.
Yeah.
Drift Eternal?
Lions.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get rid of all these fuckers. Alrighty. Hold on. Oh, okay, because it's the dash is square. So can I? Hey, there we go.
Nice.
Oh my
fucking god.
For fuck's sakes.
What?
Every day. Every day I see God and his face is weeping.
I don't remember the fucking drift, bro. Oh, fuck. I love that. I didn't remember the fucking drift.
I'd agree, but we've gotten so far from him I can't make out expression anymore.
Yeah.
Deja vu. I've been in this place before. Dorifto.
Drifto change! If anybody knows that reference,
Is it F-Zero?
DM me. Yeah. No, that's not F-Zero.
Oh. Moreno-tan.
Close. Every time I hear like Yu-Gi-Oh like in
initial
Japanese,
D?
all I no.
Okay.
Every time I hear what was it? What was it?
Oh.
What was it? Yu-Gi-Oh fucking Japanese? All I can think of is
Mostacado.
like the sheer venom. Imagine being so locked in into your fucking card game that you're You're fucking sure he has to tell you, stop it. Bro, you're too long.
Please stop.
Stop. He's but a child.
Hanase, Hanse.
Hanase.
Hanase. もうゲームは終わりだ。
You know them so well. How many times have you
I actually don't know if that's the line, but I do know that in the dub she says the game's already over, which is probably a direct translation. I just don't remember word for word the line. There's probably one other thing. It's probably her saying like the duel is over, you've won. And there's probably a term, and the one that's in my head is probably not, but I do remember again like game ga warida. Yo.
Hanase.
Oh my god, he's gonna eat Goofy.
Da, da, na, 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 na.
When Simba's father, King Mufasa, died, we were told that Simba died alongside him.
Who told you that?
Scar.
Scar.
I don't think this is Nala's original voice. It sounds like Jodie Benson.
It is time.
That's just a movie rip. But that was I don't. That sounded just like from the movie.
It must be Simba. Sora, hurry!
Wait up.
No, that's not Nala. That it is time. That was almost just like the movie. So either they brought back Rafiki or that was just ripped from the movie. All right.
Hanase. Just remember that stupid scene. God damn it.
Dodo.
Why do you make me remember stupid shit? I swear to God.
Because deep in your heart it resides the memory waiting to be recalled.
Why are you talking to it like it's trauma? Like it's like my inhibitor or some shit like that.
No, that's not how I said it.
Same
I see.
deal.
Same deal? God damn, Lynn! I'm going to ignore your DMs from now on.
Wait, my DM?
No, Lynn's.
Okay.
So nothing
Okay.
has changed.
I mean, I can make a change. I must keep calm and draw monster card.
You'll have to find out about Zenless codes by yourself.
Yeah, true. I'll actually have to log in to the...
Twitter?
Yeah, I will actually have to log into Twitter, which, by the way, I feel so much better that I have not logged into Twitter in 2 weeks.
That is very common. I can definitely say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Changed me in ways I will never fully understand.
True. Also, we'll never get a design so unique as fucking Yugi ever again.
No, a lot of the new pro tags, they don't hit the same. They're very much the only thing they understood was weird hair and thought that was it.
Yeah.
It depends on which one you're looking at. I feel like
Weird hair and
the biggest thing
complicated
for
cartoon.
Yugi is that he was in a sea of normal ass characters whenever the first series came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was definitely a spot the protagonist. But for some reason, future Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, they were like, let's give everyone a stupid hairstyle.
Yeah. GX, I mean, Jaden, it's more normal than the other one. I guess the
Jaden
most
has
normal.
one of the more
Jaden's hair
normal
is pretty
hairstyles.
Yeah,
You
so they
could
tried
see
to
someone
reel
with a
back,
Jaden
but
esque
then
haircut IRL and be like, your hair looks dumb, but it
Yeah.
wouldn't be like obscene. You wouldn't think they're cosplaying. You just think they'd have a bad haircut.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then the
As
next
opposed to,
fight,
like,
what was the
you say hair.
You say.
Yeah, that was 5D. Yeah, I just want.
You
They
say.
tried to bring it back, and then it's like, you know what? Fuck it.
Doesn't work as well.
Exactly.
There are some artists though, and I have to say I fucking love it. There was I can't remember the name of the artist, but I know that they drew a lot of Kaiba. And I love me some Kaiba. But sometimes when they would draw the other protagonists, and this is just a general the eastern side of the fandom. Whenever, because you know how like sometimes when people like cheapify characters, or when they want to like kind of like assign a symbol to them, kind of like how Miku has the leak and stuff.
Yeah.
Something that I thought was really funny was that Yugi was a starfish, Jaden was a jellyfish, and Yusei was a crab.
That's funny.
I don't know what the Zexal Pro tag had. I think his name was Yuma.
Garbage.
He didn't get one that I know of. And then there was one pro tag that we looked at him, and I can't remember what this was called. I think his name was I don't know, but it also starts with a Y, because almost all the protagonists start with a Y. But
There's
I
Yuma, Yumi, or whatever.
yeah, so there was. I'm gonna try to get this thing. There was one where me and Deco were looking at Yu-Gi-Oh stuff for some reason. I can't remember what it was. And we're trying to figure out why this character keeps getting drawn with tomatoes. We didn't understand. We didn't understand. And then I looked really hard at his hair, and I was like, Deco, he's a tomato. Look at his hair. And we lost our shit.
That's stupid.
Because his hair is red, and then he has that, kind of like Jaden, he has that patch on top of his head that's a different color. Yuya, there we go, Yuya. And then, but he also has a little ahoge that looks like a stem. And I was like, this fucker's a tomato.
Ridiculous.
I loved it so much. I loved it so much.
Oh my god, he does have red.
Because there was one specific fan art of him where he's laying like on a bed of tomatoes, and he's holding a tomato, very like pinup style. And then he's holding up a tomato, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? Why are so many artists drawing him with tomatoes or as a tomato? And his hair. Circus boy.
like,
yeah, he's
I
a tomato. You throw tomatoes at shitty circus acts.
I completely forgot he had red hair. I only remembered the green.
Yep. But
I thought his hair was white for whatever reason.
I think it can turn white. I don't know, but I don't know anything about a lot of the future pro tags, but that was a thing where I was like, oh my god. But the one that
I
will
can
always
see
be
it.
memorable for me is the starfish for Yugi, the jellyfish for Jaden, and the crab for Yusei. I think that was fucking genius.
Of course, you say it'd be the crab.
Yeah, his head looks like a crab.
Yeah.
The pinnacle of evolution.
He's also a crabby little fuck.
Crabby little thought.
Fuck.
It's me.
Maybe a thought too. I don't know what he does in his downtime.
Donald and Goofy are here
I mean,
too.
of any of the Yugi pro tags, it would be him.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Goofy.
Okay, I think this is the original VA.
You know, I will say this again. I said this in Mushu. I think it's cute that the summons recognize the characters. I
Yeah.
think that's fun. That is fun.
Because again, they were essentially displaced souls.
Yeah.
Something must have happened in the jungle. I have to go help my friend.
Also, Simba was like the best one in the first game.
We'll back you up.
There's no way that's Matthew Broderick.
I think so. It's just a thing of, again, with a lot of the Disney actors. Hi, Dead Moon. It's been a while since they've reprised their characters.
That might be
Yeah.
it, but
It always, I hear Simba's voice, and it's always someone else that reminds me. When I see Simba, I never think Matthew Broderick, because every time I see Matthew Broderick, I think about Mouse Hunt and that really bad Godzilla movie. I always forget he's Simba.
I have to guess Udai would be Man of War, Blue and Alien. Alrighty.
Who the fuck even remembers who remembers Mouse Hunt except me, I guess. That's on VHS. Who is it called Mouse Hunt? Who is Mouse? No, it wasn't Trad. Maybe it was. I don't remember. It was a movie with Broderick and the other guy that was part of the producers. And the chubby one. I forget his name.
I got a lot of new gems.
Yeah, you did.
Look at all them shines. Alrighty. Sora, Donald, Lord's Broom. Aw, it sucks compared to what we've got.
That's a funny broomstick.
Yeah, but we have it, so. And then
Yeah.
Dream Cloud.
Huh.
Nah. It looks cool, but not as good.
Where's our transmog get square?
Where's the mountain with advice too?
Magic boost for completing the collection. Redevelopment. Soldier earring. Mage earring. We can
Ooh.
make these. I don't want to use that. Max HP and strength. Mage earring. Maximum AP and magic.
The fuck was that?
Senior Moogle. Oh, it's just removing some stuff around. Yeah, thank you. Also, I bought you I bought myself a honey butter and I bought you an onion and cream chip because they brought back the imported flavors. So that green one's yours. Yeah. C ranks are cut in half. Alrighty. Senior Moogle. Creations, yeah. Serenity Shard. Recipes. Still can't make any of these, but I have a Twilight Shard. Oh, we need a lot though. Let's see. So the levels, yeah, rank C materials cut by half. That's not bad. I definitely never really utilized the Moogles.
You gonna try to get the ultimate Keyblade here?
I can try. Oh!
I know.
Nathan Lane. Oh, this is. Oh, I was like, Sayu? What?
Nah, they just trying to cover up
No.
because they're a little embarrassed being here. They're a little shy.
No, but I looked, it said Nathan. I looked at the name and then it said Nathan Lane. I'm like, what? And then I saw this is Hayden. I'm on side. Yeah.
Nice try covering it up, Sayu. We know you're a little shy. It's okay. You can express yourself freely here.
Jesus
no
Christ.
judgment. I can't believe you do this though, and I'm judging you heavily.
At one point and judge.
I'm just trying to get the funny. I'm just trying to. What the fuck? I'm trying to jump. All right, hold on. I had to double take there because I'm looking at like the windowed preview and all I see right now is what you guys see on stream. I saw pendulums and then I saw Sayu and I'm like, wait, what? Huh? What are you doing here? But I'll hi, Hayden. Wait, can I climb this?
Hello, hello.
I will say, in Kingdom Hearts 3, when you get the ultimate Keyblade, it's even the final boss is a fucking joke at that point. Keyblade gives such good fucking benefits. It's silly.
Yapping
That's the thing
continues.
that always saddens me in RPGs is they don't scale like the final boss to the kit that you have. So like you do all the side quests and then like the boss just falls over and you're disappointed from what should be the most climactic point in the game.
How do they expect me to get this puzzle piece?
I hear you, Claire, but you're wrong. It's a secret boss that's the most pragmatic point in the game that requires that. And even then, you won't have enough.
Came from the
Oh,
jungle.
hey, Oswald, what are you doing here?
So wait, Nathan Lane. Is Nathan Lane who plays Simba? In this or in general?
I think that's what they're saying.
Yeah, I think that was what they were saying. Simba Drift. No, Simba Drift.
It would make sense because it doesn't sound like him. Like it sounds
Yeah.
like someone who's like voice matching him. It's that close, but it doesn't sound like him.
Yeah, because I know that there's some. Not everybody was able to come and reprise their Disney role. Nathan Lane voices Timon in the movie. Oh.
And why is he the voice of Timon here?
Simba is voiced by Cam Clark and Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
I'm not gonna be able to get that, am I?
You target jump just right.
The thing is, though, it's like
the
it.
second one, the guy's name is Cam Clark.
It clearly wants me to do it with the dash. Ah, ah, ah! We almost got it.
Almost.
Almost. Okay.
Timing that jump was miserable.
It's mostly the like the pressing the button at the right time.
Yup.
Hey!
Hell
Tokyo
yeah.
Drift. Alright, we're gonna do a save and then we're gonna keep going. Yeah, no, there are definitely some. I have to wonder who plays Nala. It sounds like Jodie Benson if Jodie Benson was reading me an audiobook. Because there's like almost no inflection, like in anything.
Let's find out then.
Simba!
Vanessa Marshall.
Wait! It's Nala! Don't you recognize her?
Bouncy again.
Nala? It's me, Simba.
Simba! You are alive!
That is delivery!
Reading my
What's
lines.
going on here?
Don't worry. They're all friends of mine.
So that means nobody's planning to eat anybody else for lunch, right?
Are
you sure
they don't want to eat me? Like I'm some kind of pig?
We won't, but you are a pig,
The,
right?
the Pumbaa is still a pretty good. Still,
Yeah, that's
still
pretty-
a good voice match, if not the actual
Yeah.
actor.
Better than Timon is, which is ironic because Timon is
Guys,
playing
excuse
Simba.
us for a few minutes?
Why am I not surprised?
Sora's been witness to like 5 budding romances in this whole game so far.
I thought
Yeah.
Sora might be able to help, but you're the only one who can save us from Scar.
I can't go back.
I can't go
Why?
back.
Hakuna
Do
Matata.
that line again.
It's something I learned out here. Sometimes bad things happen, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, that's not the OG Simba.
Simba?
No.
Hakuna?
Matata!
Hakuna?
Okay, that's right.
He's not the Simba I remember. Something about Hakuna Matata.
It means no worries, Nala.
Why can't you save us from the death grips of famine? Hakuna Matata. What? Tiki masala.
It means move out here, Nala.
It's tiki masala. What? I've got my Uber Eats on the way for some tiki masala. Sorry,
You're not
looking at
making
all
me
these
fucking-
Man, I wonder how Riku's doing.
He's probably fine.
So I'll be like, hey,
So
Riku. Yeah, no, you go first. You go first.
Cut to Riku screaming in the infinite dark.
It was just like, freaking, hey Riku, I know a thing or two about getting bitches. I've like seen 5 people hook up already in the span of the last hour.
Riku, what the fuck?
And to be fair, he did have a little thing of like him dancing with Kairi that was really cute.
That was.
Cheer up.
Well, it's sometimes hard to forget. Sometimes it's easy to forget that Sora's just a fucking dumb kid.
Yeah.
Who got sucked up into all this chaos. That does things to people.
Did they get back James Earl Jones?
My father's dead, and it's because of me. It's my fault. I can't go back. It won't change anything.
God, this delivery.
I can't go back. The studio closed down.
The stars, the great kings of the past. Look
I didn't
down
strip from the movie.
It's a thing.
So whenever you feel alone, just remember that those kings will always be there to guide you. And so will I.
Father, are you there?
He come in Maleficent. No.
Simba, you have forgotten who you are. You must take your place in the circle of life.
How can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
Remember who you are.
It's not music. Okay, bye.
No music.
You know, the music kind of really like stitched that whole moment together, right? You know? Like,
I'm going back to face my past. I could use your help.
Always that little dialogue from
really
the father.
No, they cut off a couple lines. They cut off a couple lines.
Okay.
He's like, you
Yeah,
have
they cut
forgotten
off-
who you
I remember
are,
that
and in
actually
turn
hitting.
forgotten me. You are my son, and the one true king. Like that sort of thing. Circle of Life has great strength, increasing MP restoration speed by 25% after MP is consumed. That's probably actually pretty good for wisdom. Fuck.
hey, Simba.
It's so quiet.
Yeah, it's like that whole scene. The linchpin for that scene is the orchestral going crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
just the
that-
swelling,
that-
where Simba finally recognizes that that's what he has to do,
That-
and it's just dead quiet.
That specific song is so pivotal to that moment being so
I'm just here
powerful.
thinking about a chicken clucking heroically at a T-Rex apparition in the sky.
Yes.
What the fuck is going on with Simba's shoulders right now?
Yeah, his walk cycle's really weird.
He's like popping his shoulder
like-
every step.
It's really bad. Healing her.
And lock and pop and lock and pop and lock.
I just think of that Marge Simpson. All right. All right. What else do we have new in here? What else?
I think it's
Soul-
just
oh, yeah,
Circle of
that's the-
Life.
Yeah, no, but sometimes
Yeah,
if I don't scroll over it, it tells me it's new and won't shut up.
That's a mood.
Okay, this maximum 8. Okay, that gives me a little more strength. Platinum ring. Mage earring. Yeah,
It's a cute.
increases.
It's a big buff.
Yeah, more AP. Sorry, the moves
Oh, yeah.
like Jagger. Yeah. Alrighty. Donald.
I'm just so fucked up by that lack of music.
Yeah, it's again a soundtrack. I think the thing that kills me too is that Disney didn't give it to them.
Yeah, right. It gave him everything.
You're
for
working
fuck's
with
sake.
Disney.
Did that just they didn't want to give it to
They
you?
didn't want to.
That's so fucked, bro.
That song could have done so much. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Fucking.
Wow, that was.
Ugh.
And I think because of that, it also it's so easy to draw attention to like Simba's just horrible delivery.
And how compressed James Earl Jones sounded.
Like, I'm sure Rafiki and Mufasa are just ripped from the movie.
They have to be. There's
They
no
have
way
to
they
be.
are.
I refuse. Because because
Like-
Rafiki hasn't talked at all in any other scene at all except for that one phrase. And then we didn't get anything from Mufasa. And James Earl Jones was definitely alive to have been able to record, but he didn't want to.
Yeah, fair. I'm just... God, it's so... What a fucking microcosm of the problem with the Disney worlds. It's like, all the important scenes don't have the weight that the movies gave them.
No.
Just no weight.
It's very watered down. This one's been declawed.
Just like some original music, something. Fucking anything, please, for the love of God.
Nope, the song's just if I didn't know better, like, you could put this in Tarzan's world and I wouldn't have told the difference. It's just very, this is a jungle. This is a jungle. We're in Africa. Jungle time.
Yeah, it not even like one just of these scenes that just have no music or any ambience and nothing. It just.
You'd think they would land it better, giving it the combination of Disney and Final Fantasy, two companies renowned for their music.
Yeah, but it's the thing of, again, like, for example, it's not like they could be like, hey, Japanese composer, recreate this song from The Lion King. They need permission from Disney.
Right.
I just couldn't
But if
get
you
it.
can't get permission for the original track, that's when you're like, hey, composer, do something that fits.
Yeah, even that. It's like I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just something.
They didn't even do that.
Something for the Mufasa scene, please. For the love of God, put something in the
Which,
background.
again, the reason I think is the case is because Disney is the one that usually has the say in the Disney worlds.
So like, no wonder they're trying to fucking slip away from Disney worlds.
Oh, 100%.
The composers are
like,
just the mods.
there were certain games that really hindered 3.
What are you doing, Donald?
Yeah, Frozen. Anyway.
Yeah.
Look,
I'm
man.
never going back. The past is in the past.
Frozen, it's so
Let
egregious.
Go,
bro.
Maya, go. That's my waffle. I made it this morning. Let go, Maya, go.
God. God damn it,
I wanna
Lynn
know
linked
how they
it.
caused a fucking
They're
drought
gonna fight your
for-
uncle for this?
What was that, Claire?
Said I want to know how Scar caused a drought.
Oh, it's not less of a drought and more just the gross overconsumption of all the hyenas.
He brought capitalism, Claire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know that's all you had to say.
He
That's
brought
it.
capitalism, Claire. He brought capitalistic fascism.
I guess.
Yeah, freaking. We
Capitalist.
all saw Be
Fascism,
Prepared.
yes. Yeah, I don't know about the capitalist part. That's the one that's got me like, capitalism? That's
Capitalism?
that's a stretch. Fascism, yes, obviously. It's just they were just Nazi marching. They were just goose stepping, bro. You can't even pretend.
No, I'm pretty sure they were wildebeest stepping.
Mm.
Mm.
You're proud of that one?
A tad.
You shouldn't.
You shouldn't.
I know. It doesn't change what it is.
Hey, what did we tell you about being funny, Claire? We're gonna have to remove your limbs now.
Go for it.
Just like with Miyazaki's going to fucking come in and fucking beat your kneecaps with a pipe.
Damn, what I do to Miyazaki?
Do you not know that fucking meme?
I may. I don't know.
Listen. Anyway, it's man. We just vanish off the face of the earth. I can't believe we just fucking up and vanished. Like the Avatar.
The Avatar's not real.
But they are.
Oh shit. Oh, this week just got infinitely more interesting.
Yo, my steamed eggs are hot as fuck. I hope they're cooked. All right.
Yes, Timon. This is my home.
I have the urge not to grab my corkboard with all the pictures during my time when I was trying to make sense of the lore of the KH series. Oh. Yeah.
Simba, you're alive. This kingdom doesn't belong to you.
Simba's the rightful king.
The choice is yours, Scar. Either step down or fight.
It's really got me fucked up knowing that, according to the new lore, Scar is the rightful king.
He is, yeah.
To be responsible for the death.
Mufasa was adopted.
Yup.
Completely ruins the whole Hamlet thing, but alright, bro. You do you. Live your truth.
There is no birthright rulership.
I've put the past behind me.
All of it is a
Your
lie.
faithful subjects, have they?
Oh, that's not Scar's voice.
What's he talking about?
Go on. Tell them who's responsible for Mufasa's death.
I am.
It's really telling how the other models have better facial animation than Scar's. Even the cutscenes where everyone has better models.
No, but it was an accident.
You're in trouble again. But this time, Daddy isn't here to save you. And now everyone knows why. Now, this looks familiar.
Look, even this music, that's fine. Generic enough.
Oh, yes.
American.
This is just the way your father looked before he died. And here's my little secret. I killed Mufasa.
Murderer! Tell them the truth!
I'm just gonna fast forward through the whole scene.
Yeah.
Louder!
No tension.
Killed Mufasa.
Yeah, I did it. I stole from 7-Eleven.
There's none of the tension of the original.
Just nothing. Yes, King, give us nothing.
I like pineapple on pizza.
What?
Excuse me, pardon me.
Oh, you're sick.
I actually do like pineapple on pizza.
I don't.
It was me, Barry.
I like fruit. Fruit is good.
Mm-hmm. We had Mufasa, Simba for all like of 5 minutes. Okay, what's going on in here? Scar sure is bad, so we really need to be ready to help out against those hyenas. Nala, Timon, and the others all went to the king's den. The hyenas ran after them too. Gotta help Timon and the others.
defend them. Oh, okay. This part. I cannot remember the trio's names. I know the goofy one is Ed.
Shenzi is the female hyena, and I don't remember the other one.
Shenzi, Ed, and
the other one.
How are we doing here? I'm googling it. Bonsai.
Bonsai.
Shenzi. That name fits with the other two.
Yeah.
They all fit. Only one fits. The other two don't fit. I don't know why.
I like to move it, move it.
It's DreamWorks. We can't get that world yet. I don't like the noises. There we go. Lucky. Fucking count. Fucking to hit him with a finisher pisses me off so much.
He went up there.
We save our kingdom. Sora's alone. I'm sure Simba can handle it. Scar's alone, but who knows what he has planned. Please, Sora, go make sure Simba's all right. Chase Scar at the peak up above. This is the grand finale. Go and cheer Simba on. Finisher thing is a bit more fun when you remember you can just do a thunder combo. Those are always 3 hits. Hold on. There we go.
This is his fight, Donald.
I can't see a damn thing.
Animation is my passion.
Special effects.
Camera boss yo.
Redeemed the glasses off?
Huh?
I said, who redeemed the glasses off?
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck?
Goodbye.
You're okay.
Oh, that was just a sneak preview. 'Cause this ain't over. Oh, not by a long shot. Anger and jealousy turned the king of Pride Rock into a Heartless. Oh, your kingdom's gonna rise again. But this time as the Pride Lands of Darkness.
That's what you think.
That's what you think.
Liberal.
That's what you believe.
Thank you, 1986 guts.
The delivery is so ass.
It's so ass, bro.
How did these games get so many sequels?
You'd be surprised.
Well, again, the first game's voice acting like had some hiccups here and there, and you know
Yeah.
this is like 2005, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
What's crazy though, again, is that a lot of these actors, like Squeenix's actors, like these are theater actors, these are movie actors, these are TV actors. So okay, it might not be their first stint, like it might be their first stint voice acting. But again, most of the Disney actors reprised their roles here. Like, and when you consider the fact that a lot of these actors are from respective like Disney movies and stuff and things, not to throw shade, maybe a little, this was definitely a game that had to work with SAG actors.
Damn.
Oh shit. Okay,
Can't
good. My
believe
egg is
this.
cooked. That's a thing that's another thing to think about. Cause like
SAG.
Disney Interactive and Squeenix, I'm pretty sure they work with SAG. The voice acting industry was very different back then. Anywho, time to fight Scar. And then I'll peel my egg. My egg needs to cool, it's hot as fuck.
Scar's on a pushover.
I'm here. Take this.
Someone's going ham though, shit.
Yeah.
I can't do I can't do magic.
Yeah,
Can't do magic. Oh my god, you're a faith user. You can't use Send.
Scar, you're beating up a child.
Lore accurate.
I mean, yeah. He kind of sucks. This actually is the worst part.
Okay, I can use magic. There we go.
You said you just wait for your MP.
Yeah, I just didn't have my MP back. Lol, I wasn't paying attention. Oh.
Dark Impulse. That won't be a funny reference until we play Dirt by Sleep.
Yep. Oh my god. He just keeps saying bow to me. Oh, there's something else. Oh. There we go.
Air boost. Right.
Bro's been dead.
Why are you just owning NG?
I'm gonna get copy struck. Cause it's so awkward when it's so fucking silent.
Yeah.
I'm just peeling my fucking eggs.
Yeah.
The boss is like, you did it, son. Bye.
Good job. You didn't fuck it up.
Bye.
Bye.
That's a good egg. I can make deviled eggs like this.
I do like how they make it different little animation for his little cat. Fold.
Although it takes like half an hour to make rice.
Hey, what's with the light show?
We have to say goodbye for a little while.
I'll go tell Simba.
Oh, he's probably busy. Just tell him we'll be back soon.
Oh, that's right. He's king now. He's gonna be so busy, he'll probably forget about his two best buddies.
Well, you always got Hakuna Matata, right?
Yes, so.
What do you mean, yes, so? And what if he forgets to tell the carnivores who we are? One look at you, and you're a pig roast!
That's Mr. Pig Roast.
Same thing! And I'm not sticking around to be anybody's pork dinner!
Pumbaa?
You can never forget your true buddies.
Yep. Oh, fire element. Thanks. A new episode was added in the Olympus Coliseum. I can do something now. Yay. It's probably another tournament.
Probably.
We also have Winnie the Pooh world.
I've not done that yet. Fuck.
Yeah, because we found the pages. We found the pages in the Lion King. So
Yeah.
that means that now we can make our way back and do that after I peel my fucking egg.
Stop peeling their egg, huh?
Yeah, I'm peeling my egg.
Stop
it
peeling
comes
your
off,
egg, huh?
comes off so fucking clean. Oh yeah.
Stop it! Don't stop it!
What? Comes off so clean, so smooth. Oh
Now
yeah.
to fucking going to actually fucking filing up a formal complaint.
It's a smooth, warm, hot egg. Make my way to Hollow Bastion and go read Winnie the Pooh. Stroke those pages.
I'm going to block you.
And yet.
I zoned out for like 2 minutes, and what?
What Rururu? You don't find her appealing?
I found a bottle of mayo more appealing.
Hey!
Damn!
Hey, mayo's pretty cool. I like mayonnaise. Ow. What did we just
I like Winnie the Pooh. The only one that's not standing upright.
Oh yeah.
You,
No. Oh bother.
The bread is here!
Crazy Fox!
Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
How you doing, Crazy Fox? Hello and thank you for the shop. Oh bother. You alright? Sora, is that you? Help! Hold on 1 moment. 5-year hype, let's go! Cosmic Ring. Content ID. Gonna beat my ass with a stick. It's always content ID. Content ID. I can't read.
What the fuck?
Sticker for you.
This is the umpteenth time I've seen Pooh like that. Sora, don't hold back. Go and grab that pot off of him. You can see the moon really well from here. Yeah.
And
Kingdom
you can
Hearts.
see your ass from
Or
here.
is that you? Help. Let's help him. Could he be eating honey? Help Pooh out of the honey pot. I'm stuck at work doing computer-based training. So I'm doing FL tonight. Oh. Free money is what I'm hearing. Alright. So what are we using to get this off Pooh? Centripetal force?
You did it. Alright,
Great,
so
Okay, a sec.
there's a power meter in the top right corner.
Okay. Free overtime money? Hell yeah. Okay, I see.
But we're using centripetal force. Done.
Easy.
That's hardly a mini game.
So, what were you doing here?
Yeah,
I was thinking
that one.
perhaps there's a way to make it so you won't go away.
You mean a way to make me stay?
Yes. Would there be such a thing as a way to make it so you don't go away again?
Pooh. Don't worry. I promise I'll come back and visit you now and then.
Could you make it now and now instead? That seems a bit better to me. Sora, if I go looking for you, will I find you?
I'll always be with you. Right here.
In my
You
tummy?
don't have to go anywhere. Just stay here, and you can see me anytime you want.
You mean I just have to stay right here?
Yep, that's all.
Would you promise?
Promise.
I promise too.
And so do Rue and I.
We sure do.
You're welcome to visit us anytime, Sora.
Thanks.
After all, I must tell you of my Uncle Albert's adventures at sea. Guess you'll be staying a while.
Goodbye, Sora.
Thanks, Gopher.
If you ever get lonely, just start bouncing and think of your pal Tigger.
I will, Tigger.
You're leaving?
Yes, I really have to go.
Well, I won't be sad, because you'll always be right here forever and ever, right, Sora?
And all of you are right here too. See ya.
Fun fact, 100% this game, you need to hit 8,000 points. Wow. Oh, that's cute. Sucks, I fucking hate Pooh.
Well, I don't.
Like, Pooh
So it's good for
himself,
me.
Pooh himself is just, I can't with Pooh.
It's all nostalgia for me.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, again, I have memories of, like, liking Winnie the Pooh, but I liked Piglet and Tigger. I never liked Pooh. He was just fat and ate honey.
I relate to him at every level.
Hey, Harry Calcum.
Hey.
Always
That's
too
a better
early.
cure.
Enter the book. Need to hit 8,000 points here. Is that, like, actually a fucking minigame? Starry Hill. He was so real for that. There's gotta be a way to... Yeah, I feel like that's a... I don't know if I can climb... I can't climb the tree. That's a glide or something. Hold on, examine. The tree gently watches over the hill. I'm stuck again. Let's watch a bit longer. Let's hurry and help him. Fill the power gauge to throw the pot as far as you can. Damn it. Oh, but it's the pot that flies off. Oh, thank God I can retry. Okay. Huh? Still not a lot of power. Oh, because even the spinning is a... Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, that was bad. Okay, so if you don't get the bare minimum of power, you just fucking eat shit. Okay. You have to get 8,000 or more for that. That was really high. What the fuck? What do you mean? Does it matter what direction you launch it from? Doesn't seem like
Do you
it
move
does.
do you move around before you hit the triangle button?
No, I can only
No.
move the camera. Oh, that's bullshit!
God damn it.
The fucking tree got in the way. Look how high that power was.
That probably would have been it.
That probably would have been it. Damn it. Okay. All these minigames are bullshit. It's gotta go off the cliff. Before the power runs out. Yeah, okay. Hi, Grim!
Across the bridge.
Yeah, it's gotta cross the bridge and everything. What the fuck? Oh, that was good.
That was.
It took a bit. Why are we flinging poo for a high score? Damn it.
And because we can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it's not flung from the right angle, it doesn't go far. The surroundings sabotage you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah. It's going far though.
Yeah.
It just needs to be 8,000. To 100% this, you have to hit 8,000. Ah. That's such bullshit. Hmm. You can't wait for the perfect angle too, because you're just wasting power. You just
This would
gotta,
be
you just gotta fling it.
doable.
Ah! I know I can hit full power. It's just then hitting the angle. I broke the game!
What did you do?
Ray. Ray.
Yo!
Still counts.
Still count!
Easy. Easy peasy.
Gamer. Now get me the fucking puzzle piece.
Alright, so what happens now? We got over 8,000.
I don't know. I don't know what happens. But apparently to 100% the game you're supposed to get 8,000, but now what?
Buddy.
I guess I just leave now. Do I have to do that with all the other games too? Mm.
No way.
Yeah.
100% yes, you need to get near perfect scores in all the 100 Acre games. It's not worth it. Mr. Sanders. Trying to remember aside from the cavern. Biglet's house. Try to fly away. I don't remember what my high score was on these.
Shit.
So good. Okay. There you go.
Sure.
The cavern's surprisingly annoying to hit the mark for. You can see all this in the journal. Every minigame has a required score, but 100 Acre Wood and the presents are particularly bad. Okay, well, we got 14k there. Let me see. Minigames. Oh wait. 100 Acre Wood. Blustery Rescue. The Exploitation. The Honey Pot. Okay, well that's one minigame. We just fucking destroyed it. Boy, I guess it's on mission?
Rush.
Mission? Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
Right there.
probably-
100 Acre Wood.
100 Acre Wood. Blustery Rescue. Finish with a score of 1800 or more. Wow. Okay. Wow, and I got 14,000. It still wasn't enough. Balloon Bounce. Exploitation. Finish within 90 seconds. Honey Pot. Yeah, we beat that one. Ah, okay.
Neat.
Interesting. Well, we finished Merlin's book. We can leave now. As a particular note, playing the game again does include leaving the game right after starting it, which is a mercy. Let's see. So there's something up with Twilight Town, which we haven't gone to yet. There's a new chapter over here, which is probably just a tournament. That's not where I want it to be. Actually, no, maybe it was. You can sign for the tournament as many times as you want. Yeah, Cerberus Cup.
Yep. I don't
Solo using drives. Actually, you can use drives alone. No experience is gained.
You know, I don't like how Panic is right there. I want him to go away, please.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, like, Olympus Coliseum is done otherwise, and it's just the tournaments.
It's just... Secret bosses know that.
Yeah. I think, again, in the case of Olympus Coliseum, it's just the tournaments.
How's my man Aaron doing over there?
He's okay.
Yeah, he's doing good?
Yeah, he's doing alright.
That's good. He said he was a bad guy, but that doesn't mean he's a bad guy.
You can use summons alone in this tournament. Level 45 recommended for the Titan Cup. You only got to round 3. Tournament level 30. The solo fight using Sora. The drive gauge. The drive gauge fills faster, and Sora can use drives alone. All right. Defeat all the enemies with a time limit to be victorious. There we go. Like, the slow-mo is cool for, like, fights and stuff. Hello? On with the prime. How are we doing? Thank you.
Well.
Oh, whoops. Auntie.
Oh, it works.
The way that moved around the screen.
Yeah.
That was so bad.
Yeah, it was. It was great.
This looked like a PNG being just dragged across the screen.
Yeah. Animation is my passion.
I love it. Something about the spinning. Oh, fight in the dark. Almost like that's not a problem.
Storm sells the fucking honey weapon.
Semi-final. Oh, hi.
Arrow Heartless.
Yep. we go. Thought that one was gonna be a problem for a moment. Oh, hi, Cerberus. That makes
Cerberus
sense.
Cup, fight Cerberus.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yep.
I like Max Drive again.
Hello?
Give me strength.
Need to hit a specific head. There we go. Easy. The Doge Cup.
We did it!
Sweet.
Rising Dragon. A staff with great strength and magic. Okay, so it's the next phase of what Donald has. Serenity Crystal. Alrighty. Novice Hero.
Okay.
Style recipe. Ah, another thing. Orichalcum. And then Rising Star. Got it? Okay. Donald.
Actually any better?
Because he's got the Meteor Staff with the Thunder boost. Rising Dragon, yeah. Raises magic
Ooh.
by 1, and it's mostly fire. But again, it's just an overall better weapon. You don't have
Does
anything
that mean
goofy yet.
So maybe if you clear the last cup, it'll give you Goofy a new shield.
Maybe. Who knows? Let me... Also, let's see. Valor, Rumbling Rose. Sweet Memories. Okay, so Wisdom only ever has the Keyblade I'm currently using. Okay, that's
Rip.
fair. Abilities. Donald got a new one. Fire Boost. Right now he's fine. Okay, that was a real quick one.
Yeah, it was.
But we were also,
Oh,
like,
also-
really over. Huh?
Yeah, you're really high. You're like fucking 11, 12 levels higher.
Yeah. Recipes. Petite Ribbon. Oh, wow. That uses an
Hmm.
Orichalcum. Absolutely not. Lost Illusion. Yeah, we have these. Mega Potion. PP Boost. Redevelopment. No, thank you. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's try the Titan Cup again. We got to round 3 early on. Right now, but we were like maybe about 10 levels below. Now we're like only 3 levels below, so we should have a better chance. And this one we use summons.
It's over. This is it.
I can't use my drives.
It's over. Let's go.
So cute.
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, back off. Yeah.
Since he has his own video game.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. His own video game fucking sucks. It was so bad. Oh, Hana.
Hannah.
I like how it scrolls on the screen. Little bug.
Yeah.
It looks like one of those TV ads on Disney.
Yep.
I think Stitch just has a really big like screen clearing AoE through Ohana.
Yeah.
I remember him and Sora like jumping into the foreground and just blazing the shit out of everything. Which makes him one of the better fucking summons.
As long as I'm doing damage and killing enemies.
Dude. Berserk mode. Get him. This definitely isn't a preview to a future boss fight.
Yep. He's just good little support to have there, like a Nintendog.
Let's go. It's over. Back off. Back off.
Come on. There we go. Heckin' made a gummy. Yeah, we saved Krimish. We definitely saved Krimish. Something interesting about KH2 mechanics? Oh, well, yeah, no, you can share. By all means, have fun. As long as it's not like spoilers for like later stuff. Yeah, you can talk about mechanics and stuff. I don't mind. He's good little moral support. He's not doing anything.
I'm gonna read what he actually does. Hold on.
Let's go.
I don't mind. He sometimes helps.
Let's see. When you use MP, he goes to lick the MP bar, bringing it back to full. Same thing with the HP bar. He shoots down enemy projectiles. He's point defense against fucking things trying to shoot Sora.
Yeah.
He'll bring out his ukulele that stuns enemies in midair, causing them to drop HP orbs. And he'll just also shoot them in the face. Then Ohana, which is the summon move, they both jump together, and as Sora plays the Keyblade as a guitar, they just do fucking screen-wide damage.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know he did that to the health and fucking MP bar and
Yeah,
shit.
I saw
That's
him
crazy.
do it to the MP.
That's awesome. What a helpful little guy. Stitch is like the best fucking summon in this game. You can get him really early too, it's crazy.
Yep. It just becomes a matter of if you use them.
Yeah. Just a little guy. And also the others literally can't compare.
Yep.
Semi-final already.
Yep.
Let's go. This is it.
Oh, we lost points. We lost our points. We can't get hit a lot. Okay.
Got it.
Oh, all the way from match 1. Damn it.
Right.
Yeah, because we have points.
Let's go.
But the dancers take a lot.
It's reaction commands, man. Fucking dancers.
Yep. And there were berserkers there too, and berserkers hit hard. So apparently you can set spells to not consume your last bit of HP except for spells you designate. You can use magic while also being able to keep an emergency cure. Oh shit, and someone's dead.
Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know you could just fucking stash mana. What the fuck?
Yeah, kind of. Because again, like cure doesn't have a minimum requirement. It takes just your whole bar. So as long as you do all your other spells and leave just a sliver of MP, you can use heal.
Crazy.
But yeah.
Boy, the Stitch. See it. There he goes, licking it again.
Let's go. It's over. Back off. Yeah. It's over. Yeah. Back off. Yeah. 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 Back off.
Okay. Now my boss is telling me that he will give me half a day if I come to work at like 5 a.m.
Oh wow.
Hey, in the world of doctors, I don't take that as a no.
Yeah, I don't get points back from the sounds from the looks of it.
No.
So I only have so many hits I can take.
Let's go.
The berserkers do not fuck around.
Yeah. The dancers are again where I took a lot of hits. Yeah, this is where we lost a lot of that.
Give me strength. Yeah. Yeah. Take this. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's. I pressed the reaction.
This is it. Yeah.
Yep, they just fucking. Fuck.
Back off.
Wild dance. Got him for a second there. How friend is doing? We're doing okay. I'm convinced the dancers can just go screw you. Yeah. They're where we lost a lot of our points in the last run. And then they have falling rocks on us because of course why not? Damn it.
Let's go.
Need to be able to kill things quick. Alrighty, what else is there? Ooh, we were so close to the end. Alrighty, well, we're not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna worry about it when we've got about 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Not 20 minutes, half an hour. Alrighty, there's still something over here.
30 minutes.
Why does this place still look like shit?
Oh, it's you guys. Man, we were hoping you were a meal.
Hiya. Don't give me any of that hiya stuff. Thanks to you clowns, we're back to scavenging scraps for a living.
Come on, it's not that bad. I enjoyed that weak dead elephant we had yesterday.
Hey, how's Simba?
We gotta laugh every time we hear that dude's name.
Ooh, say it again.
Simba.
One more time.
Simba. Simba.
That's enough.
Go on then. See for yourself. Simba is one wishy-washy king.
Yeah, I bet about now even some of those high and mighty lionesses were wishing they'd gotten themselves a different king.
Gorge, what do you think could have happened?
Well, let's go find Simba and see.
Simba, what the fuck happened?
Scar? Huh?
A ghost? We better tell Simba about this. Wonder if he's up there.
You know who's not here? There may be things may be better now with Simba here, but what this land really needs is a king like Mufasa. You see it too? Scar's ghost appeared all over the place. Everyone's terrified something awful's going to happen. You know who isn't here? There's another important character. Have you come to see Simba? We saw Scar's ghost. An omen like that could only be foretelling the end of our pride. Yet King Simba won't do a thing. I guess just being the son of the great King Mufasa doesn't necessarily mean he's ready to rule the kingdom himself. Trust me, Simba will think of something. The time for thinking is past. We need him to take action. As his father would have done, he ruled with courage and pride. I remember it like it was yesterday. The mighty Mufasa. Simba will do all that too, you'll see. I'm not so sure. Wait here, I want to talk to Simba. Where's Zazu? We really need the morning report right now.
You came back.
Quite.
Are you okay?
You don't look so good.
Hey, Simba. Why don't we team up and do something about that Scar ghost? Seems like everybody's worried about it. So, now's your big chance to show them what you're really made of.
That doesn't concern you. Sorry.
It's okay.
I just wish I knew what my father would do.
But he's not here, Simba. It's all up to you now. And that
Something.
means the important thing is what you're
Something.
doing in the king, not what your father would have done.
So you're saying it's all up to me?
See? There you go.
Exactly. We know your dad was a great king and all, but now it's your turn. Remember what I taught you. You gotta put the past behind you. It's time to go out there and show everybody things are gonna be just fine.
Yeah, you can do it.
You gotta live for today.
And find your own path.
Live for today. and find my own path. Not my father's.
That's it.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Simba. Promise me you'll help Simba any way you can.
As long as Sora handles the dangerous parts.
I'm counting on you, Simba. And so is our baby.
I'm pregnant. We left and you fucked.
Great, now we're gonna have to babysit.
We were gone for 5 minutes.
First. I'm sure he'll be able to tell us something about that ghost.
We were gone for 5 minutes, guys. Sora learned the running tackle ability.
I'm sure Simba only needed 2.
Simba thought the world of his father. That's why he compares himself with Mufasa and feels so unsure. Where's Zazu? Did y'all eat him? Where is he? Now you could easily get that sticker. You have a dash button. Yeah. Well, we already have the one that's over here. We already got that one. And there was another one. I think we... Oh. What's this? Oh, it's in here. Oh yeah, it's Rafiki. That's fine. That's true. Oh ho ho, the king. He is ready to be king? I think so. Can you tell us about Scar's ghost?
No.
Oh yes, the ghost. The being with no body. It is created when the evil heart of Scar meets the hesitating heart of Simba. Hesitating? Oh, you thought you were not? Gosh, that ghost sounds just like a Heartless. I don't know. You're right, you don't. But you do know it is upsetting. It is upsetting the hearts of everyone in the Pride Lands. You may not know what it is, but it still is. The world, it is full of many such things, and these things a king must face. It is a test that has been set for you, Simba. That's all? Come on. You have to tell us more about the ghost. No, not today. But the hyenas in the elephant graveyard may know more. Does not matter, though. There is little the Simba of late can do. Oh, don't say that. Now he's ready to try. In his head, perhaps, but what about his heart? Forget it, Sora. Let's head to the elephant graveyard.
The elephant graveyard?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
No.
We're gonna go.
No, I don't wanna
We're gonna
go.
drift. Oh, there's a Scar. I am sad that this world you're just kind of locked out of drive. Like, you're telling me that Sora's magical clothing turned him into this and then just decided, I don't work now.
Exactly.
Yep, that's what happened.
What, you've never been part of a convenient plot device?
I fucking guess not.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have done something for the kitten.
You're too naked to drive.
Come on. Can't you guys just leave us alone?
Do you three know anything about Scar's ghost?
Huh? Scar's ghost?
Maybe. You do know.
Defeat them. Where's Where'd y'all fuckers? Well, it's also more volcanic here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where the fuck? Ugh. Okay, that one's dead. Holy shit, this bitch got a full fucking bar. How the fuck do you freaking start rubber banding over there?
Jury's out on that one.
Like, what the fuck? You're rubber banding over there? What the fuck? Don't do anything to help Donald.
Hmm.
There we go. Hey, an accessory slot. Fuck yeah. The AI for the hyenas are notoriously annoying. Even speedruns hate them.
What are we gonna do?
Tell me about Scar's ghost.
Sorry, we don't know nothing.
Oh, wait. It's coming back to me. That's the one that only hangs out around Frady cats. Right, Bonsai?
Enough!
There it is. Must be a Frady cat around here somewhere.
Simba, do something!
How does it feel to be king? Hmm? Why, you must be a truly inspiring ruler by now. After all, you are the son of the great Mufasa.
Where are you going?
Ah, Simba, running away as always.
Simba!
Gosh, Rafiki was right.
You mean Simba's still unsure?
Seems like. Do you think there's some way we can help?
We should start by talking to Simba some more. Let's head back to the Pride Lands.
Okay. Where's Simba? Well, oh, he ran away. I knew it would not be easy for him. To face his fears, he must go somewhere where the only thing to think of is what to do, not what others think of him. Why didn't you just say so? Where's Simba now? Oh, I know. He's at the Oasis. It's our favorite hangout. Got it. Let's check it out. I'll lead the way. Oh, no you won't. Simba will smell you coming a mile away. And if he's smart, he'll run for the hills. Oh, right. Let's see. I know I read something once about Heartless. Only two were able to maintain their ego and sense of self as a Heartless. Ansem, SOD, and Scar. Ah. Lion. Running tackle. Rapid tackle on a single target while attacking during dash. Seeker of Darkness. Oh, that's what you mean. I see now. What the fuck? Alright, MP Rage, that's what it was. Well, let's Tokyo Drift over.
Dumb drift.
Oh. Negative combo. Magic and Faith. Makes you wonder what his nobody would be like. Yeah. Because he became a Heartless, so you would think that that there's a nobody out there. Unless his ghost is the nobody. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got all the... Pretty sure we got all the stickers.
Father.
It seems even your daddy has abandoned you. How sad.
Simba!
It's no use. I'll never be the king my father was.
But Simba, that's not what you're supposed to be. You can't be Mufasa. You can only be you. Everybody believes in you as a king. They just want to see what you'll do. And if anyone's saying they liked your father better, it's because you haven't done much yet. That's all.
I know that.
Then stop moping and do something.
I can't.
Fine.
Let's go, Sora.
Yeah. Why stick around if he's not even gonna try? Come on, Goofy.
Come on, Goofy. Don't think for a second you can think for yourself.
Lose all his friends.
What did I tell you about thinking?
King Simba the Dapper.
worried by a silly old ghost.
Ooh, Simba, the do-nothing king.
No!
Try and stop me.
You can't tell me that would work.
You did it! The ghost is gone!
In the fucking directed fucking TV minis like series they made, trying to get as much cash as possible.
I'm really lucky to have friends who'll stand by me and help me see clearly. My father wasn't so fortunate.
There you go again.
I mean, everyone here and in the Pride Land wants me to succeed. Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Pumbaa, Timon, Rafiki, Nala. You all want what's best for me, but my father always had Scar lurking behind his back, trying to cut him down.
He had Zazu too, but apparently the game forgot he exists.
Rebuild this kingdom.
Are you gonna say it or do it?
Wait and see.
Simba! Simba, come quick! There's a bazillion ghosts of Scar haunting the Pride Lands. Everybody but Nala hightailed it out of there, and now she needs your help.
And she's pregnant.
Our
The
little
problem is
Simba
tomorrow.
growing up and finding his place in the world.
Nice try. You're coming too.
Alrighty.
Goofy just moves so funny.
I mean, it's Goofy for a reason.
I know, but he ran like a dog and he's a turtle.
Yeah? It's almost like he's been a dog all his life.
It's not that dog's not in him, it just is him.
Uh-huh.
I've come back, Nala.
Goofy's the only Disney character in history that canonically fucked.
I mean, Simba
What
did
character,
too.
Nala?
Nah, 101 Dalmatians came first.
Get out. Way to go, Simba!
Kind of like the OG crew before the movies.
Oh yeah, like the Mickey Mouse crew, yeah.
He's like the first one.
Oh.
So he's like in the 3. Yeah, he's like one of like 3. But yeah, no. Spooky ghosts.
It's not gonna be as easy as just Simba being like, "Get out,
Are you with me?
Now and forever.
Shoo, be gone.
leave."
I guess
fuck.
I gotta stop
well, I guess-
wanting.
Fuck, I guess I
Shit,
gotta go.
fuck.
Damn.
Gosh, they're gonna be so fucking rude. Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
Really got me there, Simba.
Fucking asshole, Simba.
I didn't think you'd actually just ask. Oh man. The Disney Worlds are what the Disney Worlds are where like a lot of the bad writing is.
Yeah, there are.
It's yeah.
You got no fucking idea.
They really are.
Very curious what 4 is gonna be without Disney.
Just me and Simba.
It's me and you and
Simba.
Sabunafu.
Get out of here.
Get out.
Could wear another item. Yeah.
Thankfully, they're also incredibly forgettable, so by the time you're done playing, they're already mostly gone from your memory.
Yep. Cosmic Ring. Look at all the AP. Flash Step. Alicia's a guard pierce. Well, I can't use that on online Sora, but definitely fucking bring it here. Counter guard. Auto summon. Combo plus. Negative combo. Increases maximum combo. Equip more. On the ground and in mid-air by 1. Equip more to increase the effect. Okay.
It removes combos.
Yeah. Raw.
Experience.
Raw.
Ooh.
So the do finishers quicker. Yeah. Drive converter.
Magic lock.
Yeah.
This is for all magic.
Yeah. Fire boost, blizzard boost.
I mean, like up underneath Leaf Bracer up there. Oh.
Automatically locks onto a target when casting those and magnet. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be bad. And then draw to give myself more. Just put that in for filler for now.
It's a really cool Heartless design.
Dodge attacks by jumping. I'm not controlling Sora, it's just triangle. Oopsies.
Oh, I know.
Where is it?
There it is.
The cores in the head of the Heartless jump on his back. Get up on the Heartless back! Yeah, what the fuck?
Doing back shots, come on.
Holy shit, what?
It's the cool, weird monkey design. If there was some kind of button that can block attacks.
I can't, I'm a baby!
He's just not blocking you, just flying.
It's okay.
That sucks.
God, I don't remember this boss. But I also don't know if I ever went back to the Lion King.
There's the 4 legs. Get you up there. Ooh. All legs.
Alrighty. Hard to see anything. Kind of fucking Calamity Ganon. I can't see a damn thing. Attack his head. The head's in the core. I can't hit it. Oh, there it is. I gotta be away from this. This is a very slow and steady fight. I don't think I ever fought this when I first played too. Coño.
I did. It's a bitch. Pretty cool though.
Oh, no. Dodge attacks by jumping. Defend to defeat the giant Heartless. It is a good kaiju battle. My only real gripe with this world, honestly, besides the bad writing, oh shit, oh shit, oh no, oh no. He's doing jutsus.
Kagebunshi no jutsu.
Kagebunshi no jutsu.
Kagebunshi no jutsu.
Kagebunshi no jutsu.
Yet, it's honestly
Why?
crazy that they managed to make something this big on the PS2.
Yeah?
Bitch.
Yeah?
Granted, they're both.
Oh, we're so close. Hey,
Get it.
increase the
Hey,
thunder
Thundaga.
line. Thundaga, get. Again,
First
my
try.
yeah, first try. My main issue is that you're locked out of your drive, and they did nothing to make up for it.
Yeah.
You just are not allowed to use drive. And I feel like they should have figured out something you can use in place of your drive. Like, it could be a backup magic bar. It could be special combos that use a drive point. But they don't do anything with it. So it's just there.
Simba seems fine now.
Ha! The king has returned. The
Oh,
Pride
thank-
Lands will not forget King Simba's courage, or the courage of those who fought beside him.
Gonna take a bit for this
Do you
fucking
think your
thing.
quest will ever be over?
I don't know.
No.
But I think as long as the Keyblade stays with me, I'll have to keep fighting.
Ah, the struggle never ends. That is the great circle of life.
Never, ever?
The secret to victory is a strong heart.
Yeah, that's not Rafiki's actor. Also, where's Zazu?
Go then.
Where's Zazu? What did you guys do with Zazu?
It is time your fight continues.
I think Rafiki is my first experience with crazy old wise man character archetype.
It will be. So long.
Good first exposure. Rafiki's awesome.
Yeah.
My favorite part is where he beats Simba in the head with a stick.
Yep. Alright, that's this world. Done.
Completed. Daw. Anyway.
Return of the King.
Progress, yay.
Yay. New episode was added. New episode was added. Alright, time to
Yeah.
wrap things up with some more Little Mermaid. And then I think we'll be able to do whatever's going on over there, whatever's going on at Hollow Bastion. We're getting pretty close to like the midpoint if we're not already past it. Let's make today's musical the best ever, Sora. I'll think of all of you when I sing.
I think I'm going to go pass out, or at least get into bed mode.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, that's not it. Lately, all Ariel talks about is Eric. Only now she smiles when she does. I'm so happy for her.
Do we need Thundaga for something here, or?
Finally, time to perform. I know I'm gonna be great. I'm gonna match Ariel note for note, right? I think I have to find Sebastian. There he is.
There he is.
A musical will be perfect. I'm ready. Let's do it.
But they have butterflies. What the fuck is a butterfly?
Last cringe song. Aim for a score of 30,000 or higher. All gauges will be used in this challenge. Be sure not to press the button when the gauge shows Sebastian. Hates when you do that.
It's cringe when you do that.
I mean, there are butterfly fish. Yeah, that's fair. Oops.
You found your first love and he found you too.
We were glad to help you out and very proud it's true.
Oops. Didn't even rhyme.
Wishes really can come true if you want them to.
Fuck.
And this happiness inside I owe to every one of you. Be so kind to introduce the king and these his loyal friends. Please say hello, Daddy Sebastian Bluder.
Oops. Damn it.
I'm so happy for you. Yes, happy endings are so rare and so few.
We were glad to help and very proud it's true. Seeing as we make you bring the wishes within. Any other friends or those that might be waiting in the wings. Come say hello, all my friends from every corner of the world. Days dawning on a happy age of new beginnings. Come together, join in peace and harmony. Fairy tales and miracles are what we're singing of. Our dear Princess Ariel, we're very proud. Happy and forever after. Full of joy and love.
Flush should have won.
I'll give them props for at least making songs, but then I have to immediately take that point because they all suck. And then the one song that Disney did give them, they fucked it up.
Yep.
It's like I have to give them a point for trying and then take it away for not trying enough. Another fun minigame fact, none of the Atlantica minigames have missions beyond play them again, so yes, you can just start every song and then end it to get some quick missions done.
Okay. It's...
When Winnie the Pooh demands more of you.
They get points for trying, but lose points for failing.
Yeah.
Sora, what's happening?
A new pathway has opened.
What? You gonna go? This is goodbye?
I won't do it. We'll never say goodbye.
That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Even though we're hitting the road, our worlds are all connected. Which means we are free to come and go.
I'm Sid.
So don't be sad and always know we'll come back soon to say hello.
Kill me.
I love how the story just ends with Ariel, the whole thing with Ursula and being a human didn't work. Look, you and Eric are just two different beings. Well, I guess he can learn how to swim.
Yeah?
Oh, that was an option, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, she was like, this is goodbye, and he was like, man, I should have taken more time to learn how to swim. And then that was it, and it's like, that
girl gonna give up her voice before she before the man learns how to sing.
Break welcome.
You don't gotta keep her, girl.
Well, the thing that gets me is that, like, so y'all are just gonna do a long distance relationship?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Long distance and phones don't exist.
You know, it couldn't happen to two better people.
They're going to send letters. It's going to be like that episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob gets an invitation to a party and he cannot read shit because the ink is all scurried out.
Still better than the original story? I mean, yeah, in the OG story, the mermaid dies and she has to serve God for 300 years so that she can get a soul because that's what she wanted the whole time for real, actually. You didn't need the prince, you needed that soul. But the problem was, but like...
There's
bad times.
versions that are so cursed because it's like, oh, you
It's
you
like,
decided
what-
to live
why-
with the man, but the man decided not to love you forever, and because his love stopped being forever, you're cursed because you're a mermaid, and now you die. You turn into foamy water.
The thing that gets me about this is that it's retelling the Disney story, but then it's just bad. It completely it completely pretends the first one didn't exist. And you don't even get like the movie ending where like Triton makes her a human and she goes up to the thing. And maybe it's because, well, when you come back, then Ariel's not there because she's a human. Who cares? Who cares? Like, it's so half-assed, and I don't even know what it is strictly about The Little Mermaid that they're like, this one. This is the musical, the musical Disney World. This one. I don't understand. Because all the other Disney movies have just as much songs and stuff as like The Little Mermaid. It's just more, The Little Mermaid is more about, oh, Ariel and her voice and how beautiful her voice is. Could have easily had Maleficent trying to cause war between land and sea with Sora going in between. What's wild is that they fixed the swimming mechanics from 1. Yeah, that's the funny thing too. They made the world actually traversable and then took the world away from you.
Exactly.
It could have just been another Little Mermaid world. Even worse because
Monkey's Paw.
Even worse because an Atlantica World sequel could have been a great way to explore the Triton implications in KH1. We could have had Buddy Triton. It just, it's what it makes me feel like, what it makes me think, is that the people at Squeenix were like, we did what we can with this world. We can't really put her in the surface because then we can't use, then the player can't use her. Her chapter would be completely done. It gives it a finality. And we've already kind of adapted the Disney story into something where Sora, Donald, and Goofy can be a part of it. We're done with this world. But then Disney was like, no, but like, use it again. No, but like, do it again. Triton's throne. Every parent wishes their children to be happy. I'm going to miss her, but I love seeing a smile. You didn't do any! Ooh, stickers.
Oh, stickers.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Your ADHD.
You didn't do anything, sir. Miss her. You told her. You didn't tell her. What do you mean you're
This
going to
implies that he's gonna do the like thing, but that's
later,
doesn't matter in this game.
after the musical, I guess. Yeah.
Mhm. After you complete all the fucking musical challenges in the Notebook, I guess.
Imagine if the crew
I
could
don't know.
shift between Land and Sea and The Little Mermaid too. Like,
Yeah.
I
It
mean,
mostly suggests that they wanted to do their own thing and have follow-up unique side stories. Then Disney said no, just do the same thing as last time.
yeah, that's a pity. Oh well. It's, again, it sucks because The Little Mermaid is one of my favorite, like, Disney movies. So the fact that they kind of like, yeah, the first game's world wasn't the best one, like, but it was still like, you know, they still did something with it. And in this one, it's like, it's kind of just like they couldn't or didn't want to. But yeah, a lot of the Disney worlds have been fucking rough. No, like, freaking Pirates of the Caribbean, it's okay. It's just the first movie. Hollabash is not really a Disney world. Mulan, it's pretty
Oh
cut.
right, that was in this.
Yeah, it was. But it was so all right that it's forgettable. Beauty and the Beast, a little bit of the movie, but not really
So
anything.
forgettable I already forgot.
Yeah. The Land of Dragons, it's kind of the plot of the first movie, and then it's like, I guess a little side story, after story of what, you know, after you save China with Mulan. This is more so that now that you've brought Beast back to his castle and restored his world, it's like, you know, now he can have a relationship with Belle, and you help too. Agrabah is just Return of Jafar. And, you know, honestly, is the most loyal to the source material that it's working with, because again, Aladdin put itself in a position where it could be it could work for a TV series and a sequel movie, so they just took the sequel movie. They could easily
Also,
keep it with an Agrabah and it works.
Also, the third one in that trilogy of Aladdin movies is the second best one.
Yeah.
Prince of
Heckin',
Thieves, King of Thieves is great.
with Halloween Town, again, for this case, it's just, let's do the movie. Let's do the movie, you know, tweak a couple things. Whereas in the first game, it was just, you're in Halloween Town and Jack wants to make Halloween really good. The end. Pride Lands, the acting and delivery is horrendous, but it's the second half of the Lion King movie and a little side story of, you know, Simba's struggles with accepting that he's now king and that, like, he's stuck in his father's shadow, which, you know, you could say it happens between the end of the first movie and Simba's pride. Like, yeah, you could say that that's that little thing of, like, that leads into Simba's pride, and, you know, I'll take it. It's not bad. It's just kind of, it could have been written so much better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really cool idea to explore with Simba.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, the concept of Simba now having been thrust into the role of king and having to clean up this mess when he's still dealing with, his survivor's guilt has not been properly dealt with. Like, that is an interesting premise. Not for this game. Not for this game. That is too deep, and the game is not about to go that deep. Halloween Town is the middle ground between the movie and not, because Oogie's dead, but then the second trip is at least a fun bit. It also results in the highest damaging weapon in the game. Fortunately, Disney, for what I've heard, is pretty strict with the worlds based on their movies, and and unfortunately that's why they're all so freaking shit. They're all so mid because of it. And Hercules, you know, honestly, they go for something a little bit more unique with Hercules, where it's just Hercules in wanting to, you know, be a hero and entertain people, suffers through burnout. And it's all a part of, honestly, it just sounds like the plot of an after story for the series. Where it's, you know, Hades is still there because he is Hades. He can't really die. And, you know, Megara and Hercules are together. She's watching him overwork himself to the point of burnout. And freaking Sora, Donald, and Goofy come in to freaking play the reindeer games with Hercules. And then, you know, the end. It's very basic, though. But not bad. It's when it comes to the Disney worlds that try to do an original story, as bare bones as it is, Olympus Coliseum is probably the best one, because it just has a simple note and sticks to it. And then for the ones that are just trying to retell, Aladdin is definitely the best one. All the other ones are either bad or just forgettable. I want to give Pride Lands the point for trying to do like a middleman kind of original thing too, but it's so just badly executed. It's so badly executed, and you know you can't tackle this shit in this kind of game. So why did you even try? It's very ambitious, and Disney was not going to let them do it. So I don't know why they bothered. And it needs the music.
Worlds are, yeah, it needs music. Three's worlds are a little better, but not by much, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Again, in all fairness, the worst offenders, in my opinion, is the Frozen and the Tangled worlds.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
Those are the worst offenders, at least to me. Everything else, actually pretty solid. So, you know, I'll give it credit where it's due.
Yeah. 3
Yeah.
had some high highs, but some really bad lows. We'll
Oh,
see.
yeah.
We'll see about those once we eventually get to Kingdom Hearts 3. So, like always, we don't
That being-
want to spoil it.
Yeah. Yeah. But that
Um,
being said, Birth by Sleep has some of my favorites. So, you know,
Yeah, we'll see.
Well,
We'll see
yeah.
what happens when we get to there, though.
my only problem with 3 is to get the true ending to everything. Yeah, play through it 3 times.
Yeah, and again, we'll probably do that. We'll see. But heckin', I think for now, we are going to wrap things up. We've been going on for a little over 6 hours. And I do gotta get some heckin' sleepies, because tomorrow we are going to be starting 3.4 of Honkai Star Rail. And it's going to be a fucking doozy from what I hear. Thankfully, I've not been spoiled anything. I have been told that if in one sitting, it can be done in about 4 or 5 hours. So
It's a short one compared to the last.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. I know we tend to yap and theorize and stuff, so we'll see where things go. But tomorrow is going to be Honkai Star Rail 3.4. I managed to get Ice Trailblazer a few days ago. Was able to early access that. Heck yeah. That being said, again, if I see people hinting or theorizing or talking about spoilers, and I'm gonna reiterate this again when we get to it, because when I tell someone to shut the fuck up, I don't want none of y'all in my DMs calling me a bitch and a spoiled brat because I told y'all to shut the fuck up when I drew this boundary. I know all of y'all are good, but I'm down for a laugh again, but I also don't. I don't need that again. That was dumb. That was fucking dumb. That was dumb.
Easily one of the dumbest DMs I've ever seen.
Holy shit, that was dumb. But yeah, we're gonna heckin'. I'm pretty sure. I know for a fact that heckin' Cody's going, playing some Night Rain. So we're gonna heckin' raid into Cody, into Deco. Heckin' say they're cute. They're doing their currently subathon, donathon. I don't know for how long they're gonna be going with it, but it's been going for quite a bit. Heckin', we will see you all tomorrow. We will also on heckin' Monday we'll be back with some more Final Fantasy Rebirth. I look forward to that. It's been so much fucking fun. But yeah, I hope you all have a good one. I'll see you all later. Thank you so much for spending time with me, everybody in chat and here in call. But for now, it's time for Betty Bye. Mwah. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.